Okay, we are on. We are on. Bro, this framing is not. This is the worst framing I've ever had. At least I need to have a mic in it so people know this is serious content. But no, it's fine. I'm trying. I did a close shot because like the charger was in the way, but also for the kind of video we don't need much background. But it just looks stupid. Usually I do an intro without where it's just me, but I'm also thinking I just published my first. I hate this framing. Why is this so bad? I just need to take a sec and eat some ice cream to calm down. That's where we're at. I'm eating Oppo strawberry cheesecake. Of course, my favorite unemployed streamer goes live at 11 p.m. Bro, I'm so employed. Can't you tell how employed I am? By the title. And yeah, I try to like sleep in the day so that I can stream later so I can hit both the US and the EU streaming market. That is the life. It's kind of tough being an EU streamer. There aren't really any, right? Any big ones. Plenty, okay. I don't know one, but I guess that's not really an indicator that there aren't any. Mm, I don't like this setup. I wanted to get started with like the tutorials, reacting to them, but I don't like the setup. It's not comfy. It was even better when I was laying in bed. That's why I pre-rested so that I can don't like lay in bed while making like a serious tutorial. But it looked better than this one. It's just so empty. It disappeared, I guess. Like my cleaning lady reorganized my room and like I don't have the green backdrop anymore. I did not really I was not super conscious that this has happened. When are we gonna have more streaming lessons? I don't know, bro. Like, apparently, I shouldn't be giving people lessons. Yeah, I guess I should be taking them, but like, with what backdrop? Bro, wait. Actually, I have a way. I have these things that held up the green screen. They can still hold it up. I meant that that's me giving you lessons. Well, aren't you doing that right now? Like, what's stopping you? What do you think about this backdrop? Like, it's kind of. You preferred the green one, or you didn't like any of them? Or you like the kitchen more as the back? Hmm. Whatever has the low angle, okay. That's the kitchen. Should I be in the kitchen? Hmm. Now I'm kind of already set up here. And like in my room, sometimes in the kitchen there are people. There aren't going to be any people at midnight, but I don't know if it's the best place for me looking at the screen. It's more for like unboxing and stuff. Yeah, for me, like looking at the video, I shall be closed. Or should I? I just watched like a reaction guy who actually has his whole body like in the frame, like in this quarter, the same way I do. That like I'm big, and then he makes the video just smaller and gives it like a black top and a black bottom, so he's not showing the title. Yes, I saw your message. I guess I feel feel like I know more now. That's like, yeah, that's nice feeling because, yeah, I was starting to think you're a parrot. That was tough. Mm, could still be facts. Could still be. Mm, I've got to take action. I'm going to. Getting greased up by a parrot would certainly be something. Bro, it's a new low for me, I have to say. Streaming has really shown me new lows in my life. I don't mind, which is also weird, but I feel like I'm meant to be a streamer. Okay, so I'm gonna like put the mic down and I'm going to get working on the green screen backdrop. It's going to be bad, but at least it's going to be giving green screen and it's going to be giving creators. So I will do a little bit of. If it makes you feel better, this low key happens often. Bro, what do you mean? Like, you've got to elaborate on this. Like, I thought you were just like all business on kick. Okay. This is the setup. Mm-mm. Bro, we are already doing a very serious tutorial, aren't we? Like, this is just keeps getting better. Okay, what people in the final YouTube. What people. Okay, so I was talking about how. Like, we are doing a very serious setup, right? But, like, what people in the long form YouTube video don't know, they won't know. So it's fine. Mm, I don't know if I want to elaborate through chat. Ha ha ha. Why? Is it private that, like, who falls in love with the parrot? Is it you or is it other people? Like, I don't think this is like that crazy. And you're talking about like raising up like streamers, small streamers. Isn't that what the conversation is? Like, bro, I think that's like that can be described in a way that is family friendly, could it not? This is my laptop holder so that I look up. I messaged you. Ugh. Bro, like we've got to keep the conversation in the chat. People don't want to see me like flirting with one person on Discord. That's not a good stream. Like I've got to take my labor seriously here. Okay. And my viewers, I had 3. Now I'm back to 2. Okay. So we have this green screen backup, of course. And we have these little. Go, wait a sec. Okay. We have these green screen grabber things. Can you hear this, by the way? Okay. Yeah, it's my MacBook audio. It's pretty shit, but I can go farther away from the camera. I set it back to the mic when I'm stable. So other one. No, it's not reaching that far. Fixed it. Okay, we have. Okay, we have reached catharsis. Now we look serious, which we are. We are very serious here. What's next? Making this table smaller. Hey, this looks. How how have I never figured out this? Months ago, bro. It was like quite a suffering. I had to cover up, literally cover up my wardrobe, access to my wardrobe for the green screen background. I could have had this wall the whole way, bro. Well, okay. Yet I don't know what that means. Okay, I checked Discord. Alright, alright. Mm. It should be a little bit taller, and it could be taller, by the way. We could make it taller. How do you know what it means? I don't know what it means yet. But like I'm supposed to Google it now. I'm really happy with the green screen, but I need it one level higher, and like I can get it kind of half of it can go higher. The other half cannot unless I use duct tape. Who has time to use duct tape ever? My ice cream is melting. Hmm. So what happens is that like okay, so like your streaming consumption on Kick leans toward more so like zero streamers doing trying to make them do things maybe that they shouldn't be doing, and on Twitch you sometimes meet somebody like you that you like, and then you start talking to them, and it's all chill until you start talking to them. Huh. and it's not like you're trying to do something. It's just like exists, and then like things start developing. So you like literally pseudo dating. Ah, a bug. Ah, ah, flying into my skirt. Ah, go away, bro. This is brutal. That was me, my bad. Okay. Interesting. So you are pseudo dating some of these small streamers at times. That how do they react to you being a parrot? How does that conversation go when it has to happen? Or like do you ever show yourself to them, or do you keep existing as a parrot who like speaks? I'm not like asking you to like uncover yourself. I'm just like curious, like when things start developing, as you say, do you rarely? Mm-hmm. Hmm. And like when you do, is it because they ask for it? Because it's like getting more pseudo serious, or like how does that come around? I'm not asking for it, by the way. You know, you can keep your privacy as a viewer, but I do wonder, you know, if you have some insight into how this usually develops like down the line. Like I'm curious about what happens. Bro, I'm not saying that. Oh, I'm not saying that that's what I want, okay? This is not us dating. Like I'm streaming. But like okay. Sorry, I'm overreacting. I'm projecting. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I said I'm overreacting. You never said I was. Okay. Overreacting. Whatever. Um but like yeah, I guess it's like I guess that's like kind of sometimes like the way that other viewers have gone about it was sometimes they like pull up their Insta straight away so that like I know that they are a real person and like kind of conventionally attractive like when I see that. And then the other parts are like when people are completely faceless and there is like no picture of them ever. And like I don't know, I guess like also me before I was a creator I had no pictures about myself. So like I think that's the best way to go about it. You're AI, alright? LMFAO. Like, why are you LMFAOing? Like, which part about this is funny? I'm like completely serious. Yeah. Mm, yeah, so there is like, I also was like faceless on Instagram before becoming a creator. There is like no benefit to putting your face out there on the internet, really, if it's not business. Okay. It's about an earlier reaction. Sometimes people type haha, and I'm just like, I never really realize, like, you know, what I'm doing. That's when I'm really the funniest when I don't try. Yeah, anyways. Um, I don't know. I guess, like, I'm in the situation where, you know, I have to keep more distance just because of the situation. I don't know. Right? Like this is a Schrödinger's cat situation for me. You could be a parrot very well. There is like a 50-50 shot. So I don't know, it's kind of difficult keeping that in mind and having also like a person of mind. Betty afraid of getting lost in the voice source. Bro, like I cannot be voice sourced up for like 20 hours a week and like not think, you know? Like this, that's literally why I need to like get more viewers, because literally like when one person is showing up, like there is a risk, I guess. Like and like I was saying this is parasocial and you were like it's not parasocial because like I don't, because sometimes people do point out to me that like, when I say we have a parasocial connection, they're like I'm the only person in here. And then I'm just like, well, I still don't see you. I still only see little text lines, and you see me and you hear me, and like I've also heard you, like your voice, but it's still in some ways an asymmetric which is fine, right? Like I'm here. What that mean? What mean? Like maybe I should look more at the chat than I would know, because a lot of times people are referencing things straight away and then I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna lift a little bit the green thing. Hmm. Keep it. I've got an idea. Shit. It just completely broke. How did this happen? Okay. Mm. Yay! Ah! We've got a green screen backdrop. It's so. This is what. This is out of my dreams. I only have to like iron it out and then we're all good. Not now. For now, I'm good. It's endearing that it's got crusts in it, okay? It makes me authentic. We're authentic maxing. I also have the mic closed. Nice. I'm sure like I hope I didn't have a slip, but I think it was just like within YouTube guidelines. Um how this mic works keeps being a mystery to me. Uh Whether or not you have 1 or 1,000 viewers, it ain't parasocial since it's mutual. Well, I would not say that it is. Hey, Sukasuk. What's that name? What are these names I'm supposed to say here? Um, I will not say that it's not parasocial at all, okay? You have to acknowledge that there is some level of parasociality, right? Because even though, like, in some ways, there is some mutuality. Like, I think you're really cool. I think you're funny. Um, that's like how I judge you based on like the 8 kilobytes of data I've gotten in text, right? But we just have different purposes here, right? Like I'm here talking to an audience and like building a career, and you are here watching me. Like we while I understand that there is like some mutuality because often like you're the only viewer, um, and I see the parallels to like this being a FaceTime with like without your face. Um, yeah, but there is that asymmetricity of purpose in it that like I'm talking to an audience and you're talking to me, you know? I'm not gonna say it's like you're chilling FaceTiming AI, but like, do you understand that this is not completely, we cannot just like wipe out the parasocial, like the para in front of the social here, even though I see what you mean, and you've been, what are you calling it, Betty, afraid of getting lost in the voice sauce. But like if you're just voice saucing me up, like while I am, you know, like this is at least 30% parasocial, I will say that. Like that, yeah. And I think, okay, we are going to be cutting deep here. Um, I think that it is like maybe you have these skills of like, sure, okay, like, I, okay, this is just theory. I don't know anything about you, right? I haven't watched you for 20 hours yet, but I have some theories, and maybe that it is like obviously that you've you are IQ maxing to some level. Don't mind being 30%. Okay. And like you're funny and you have a lot of, you know, you have a lot in terms of being a chatter. You are one of the best chatters so far. And like, but maybe you feel self-conscious about your looks or something like that, and this is a way for you to get close to people who are, not saying that you're seeking this out, but maybe this happens, who are possibly, who like possibly maybe wouldn't happen in real life, and then you are in a situation where they are there for an audience but they don't have an audience, and then you are essentially like kind of maybe dating them, like not the kick girls but the Twitch girls that are like less about business, you know. um but yeah, this is a theory that I have, but like of like why this happens. And then you are literally, because I was thinking about like what's the difference when we have like, I don't know, I just looked at the viewer number. I really should, like, going from 5 to 2, I really should, I guess I set such different expectations in the title. Although we have a new follower, but like who is going to click for the title? Some people do on YouTube. Wait, I am on the kick chat. I'm not on the multi-stream chat. Multi-stream chat is empty. Mm. Bro. Okay, if somebody sent a chat in the multi-stream chat, I've not seen it, but now I'm there. Wow, it really should be like refreshing by itself. Okay, I'm just not gonna like, I don't know, maybe set a primary channel that I don't see that so that I don't get confused. Could tell you the stories one day, but not on here. Okay. Um, what what are you risking? Because like nobody, I'm the one. I'm the person risking it, right? Like risking it all. Like people don't know you here and there is no other people as well. Oh, I understand that you feel that this is public because it is public and because this is content for me that I'm like going to clip later, and maybe you don't want your story out there. Okay, I didn't think about that. um okay, yeah, all right. I don't know, like it is a little bit for me, scary, because I'm just like, is this going to be? Am I going to like let's theorize that like I will be a zero streamer for 2 more months, maybe. I don't know how long it will take, and like you know, it's not that like I'm telling you to change something. It's more so me thinking about like my reverse parasocial connection, and like sometimes mm, I don't know. I feel like I'm in a rush to get a bigger audience, bro. By the way, I've not even had Claude read my transcripts. It's almost midnight. I'm losing my Fable access, bro. That's uh, that's that's not okay. Mm. Um, webcam? No, other webcam. Okay, yeah, I need to fucking be on Fable and start my I wanted to watch two Claude code tutorials so that like I understand how other editors do it. I am losing access to Fable in 10 minutes. I don't know what's going to be next week. I should have done it on another day. I should be like consistently coding. Bro, where is my ice cream? But what I'm going to do, I'm just going to put in my last 100 hours of live streaming um into Cloud Code and have it find the ones with the most potential for a YouTube video. Yeah, so I'm afraid that I will develop feelings for like somebody who is might be a parrot, like through like no choice of my own. Like I can't really like stop this situation. Like I can only like work harder at getting more viewers so that it becomes a little bit more. And it's literally all matted. Yeah. Respect to you for being honest. Yeah, like this is a new situation for me. And like I don't like get into, so like I don't get to know people online and stuff. Like that's something that I like on purpose choose not to do in my life. Um yeah, so this is like a new thing for me, and like I don't know, sometimes like I have parasocial relationships to like creators, of course, where I like get a little bit bedoozled, let's say. Um yeah, but that's like about it usually. Okay. Yeah. Uh, yeah, so that's why like today, like I was like, I've got to get more viewers. What can I do? And I'm in the zero viewer prison, of course. And today in the morning, I'm not just like unemployed. I've also gone Goofy. Okay. I'm not like I've literally gone live at like 3 p.m. or something in a wait, I'm going back to bro, I should be whatever. Um we have 10 minutes. I'm not even going to make it anymore. I will just Fable will go unused, which is a crisis, but it is what it is. Or like I have to start that not on Sunday, but literally I will have to start using it. It's going from like being Fable. Anthropic is making Fable go from within your subscription to usage credits. And now I'm gonna have to make it read 100 hours of my live stream content. Like, oh, bro, but where are you from? Like, guess. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, let's just, let's make a run for it. Let's do it in the last 10 minutes. Let's open up all my life. um, so this is my editor because I'm a pro. I'm not a pro editor, but like I needed transcription, so it's actually um Portugal. No, it's not Portugal. Okay, so we have the YouTube backlogged and we have the restream backlogs when I was like swimming a lot. So I don't even know how I feel about that. But in the YouTube backlogs, we should have my 4 unboxing videos. I made 4 audio microphone unboxing videos. Let me just wait, did it just freeze? No, it didn't freeze. Okay, good. I don't know how much you see. Wait a sec. I hate it when I'm looking the other way, but we don't have time to fix it. Okay. I'm just gonna do this real fast before midnight. Create new timeline using selected clips. Timeline 1. Okay. So I'm going on a whole journey here. Let's get the transcription of it and we will real fast feed it into AI. This is like 180 hours of fucking content. Bro, I've gone live so much. And if this is anything, this is like proof that going live will like not save you because I only have 20 followers. YouTube backlog. And like I'm developing a reverse parasocial connection to one of them. So you literally cannot just go live and like think that like your streaming career is going to be anything because of it. You have to be thinking about, I did not save it here. Okay, YouTube backlog teletext. Okay, we have it. And now I can quit resolve. No, I also need the EDF files. No, I can just like make it, fuck. It's fine. I will just use this. I'm going to feed it. We have 5 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna check the comments in like 3 minutes. I'm gonna put resolve down. We have Claude code here. And we are going to put in my transcript. We're going to press shift and then it just, this is different from usually editing tasks. This is not about editing. I've been live close to 100 hours. I want to think about what are the top long form YouTube videos across these lives and top storylines. Read it and recommend how I should be processing it with AI. I guess it's not gonna be easy with context management. No! I have to do I will have to literally fuck. I'm gonna hide my screen because I guessed enough. Did you knew this was gonna happen today? Wonder if Uvana is gonna go live. Bro, I'm trying to sleep. These are not unemployed hours. These are the striver hours, bro. Because like what is it worth for me if I'm going live only in the EU hours? In the US hours, I can hit two markets. Like sometimes I go live at 9 a.m. and it's literally, I don't know, the crowd is really tough at 9 a.m. EU time, okay? Like the sock checks are just flowing left and right. Not the requests, not the checks, only the requests are flowing. Like I even got one today at 3 p.m. Like just like he didn't even say hi. Like okay, I'm gonna have to log in real quick. Bro, it's making me sign in again. Mm. I think I like, bro, I used the wrong sign in. Ugh, I've lost this. I've lost this game. What? It's going to like stop my. Hi. Okay, it's extending Fable. Good. Good that it is, but. Okay, this should be done in like a minute. And then I will have 1 minute, bro. Then we will just start the next coding session. Like, what can I fucking do, right? Um. It's already saying hello, night owl. I did not get an. Well, this is authorize. Okay, we should be good. And then I can share my screen again. Copy code. Yep. Continue. I don't know why it doesn't want me logging in. It doesn't want me to succeed. And I think I'm started lagging too from all these things open. It's not doing it. Okay, read chat. Did you do it though? No, I didn't. I was at a cafe. Like I have better things to do than like doing requests for complete strangers for free on the internet. Like I've had a father. Hey, that boy met again. You got a green screen, but you haven't set it up yet, bro. I have like now a backup green screen, and lucky us because it saved me because it looks so shit and it still looks kind of weird, but yeah, I feel like it's really giving a vibe to the content and like suggesting that like it's live streamer adjacent. Sometimes I see speed just like through a green screen, like above some furniture, because it's like a signal to people on what type of content to expect. XD, like XD what? Um, I don't know why like it's not letting me authorize. I was trying to do like a video editing session and okay, it's saying I'm set up. I really hope I can trust it. Yes. Okay, I'm just gonna say hi to it. Okay. Okay, I can share my screen again. I will just okay. To screen Mac. Did you wanna say earlier? What did you want to say earlier when you said I was IQ maxing? Oh, I'm sure you caught that one. Um, like, what did you say? Yeah, I just don't feel. Wait, I'm gonna quote you verbatim. Too much private stuff to just type it out here. That's what I'm gonna say. Yeah, so, and this green screen was actually like 12 euros on this green screen was actually like 12 euros on Amazon, like, and it's the best thing. Like, I think it's called like muslin, the material. And then like you can actually, now I just set it up on a wall and like two roads that are like naturally occurring in my apartment. It has these, wait, it has these little things that's like, wait, I want to show you. It looks like this. You don't see anything. Bro. Okay. I have not succeeded at showing, but it's like, yeah, it's like little things, and you can swap it around anything, and then you can pinch into it the green screen. So those little two tiny things are holding this whole thing up. So that's what I would recommend. Um, she knows what verbatim means, but doesn't know yet. We need to get you more chronically online. More chronically online, bro. More chronically online than I already am. You know what I'm thinking? You know what would be crazy? Making a storyline about like having a viewer. Uh, like, yeah, I am definitely making a storyline about like this situationship that is happening. I'm not gonna call it a situationship, but it's like a very strange dynamic. It's a very strange dynamic, I think. We have another chatter now, so it's not just you, PK. At least, like you're like sometimes it's like what's a girl to do? Like sometimes I think, okay, you are asking me about the hours and that like I'm streaming in these unemployed hours. Like sometimes I am, because I think that like this is not going in a good direction. Like what do you like want me to do, right? Like I'm like, see, I'm not doing anything and you're already calling it a situationship. Well, it is like, I see that like if I was streaming 20 hours a week like I was before, and you were in all my streams and you were like chatting to me, then like I would see how I would get like, you know, caught up in the voice sauce. And then I would fall in love with like potentially a parrot. Like that's not okay. No, I should not be saying that. Like a person who has a parrot as like an ID. Like that's the worst thing that can happen to a woman. And that's like why I'm like, that's why I like have to be streaming. Like I have to sleep in the day and then wake up at 3 a.m. when you're sleeping. Bro, this is not okay. Like I don't know, like you're crying, good, because you're going to be put on a timeout, I think, for a while. Like sometimes you will be put in a timeout, I think. How, I don't know, I feel bad doing that, but I think maybe this is what timeout is for, right? You wouldn't do that to me, but like what other options do I have? Right now you are also again dominating the chat, and like, would another person, I have to make the mic come up more, but you know, would another person feel comfortable like joining this conversation if it's like, you know, it seems like in depth, it seems like, you know, would another person feel comfortable? Like I have to think about my viewers too. And like when I'm doing pool streams, they better man up. Like when I'm going back swimming, because like I got a new swimming outfit. It's really demure because like we know that the kick community doesn't need much to be triggered. So like I'm like almost like a Muslim woman covering up. But like at least it's IRL. I like doing IRLs. And like I feel like this would be like too much, you know? Oh, she. Yeah, you're gonna get a timeout for my pool sessions because that's going to be not like good for us. Like, I'm gonna feel awkward. Mm. I'm trying to like fix this. Like, this is the Rode mic holder matching with the Rode pod mic USB. And I never know how to like make it taller. You see, I've had that boy Matt again, and usually he's like a happy active chatter. Also, I was not looking at the multi-stream chat for the first 30 minutes, so I guess that's different. But like, you know, like what's a small female streamer to do? Mm. Not about you. I was getting that outfit anyways because you can't give like you. I don't want like if I'm doing. You know how much I talk. I cannot be a Yapatoriusaurus and then like have all this content of me talking in a bikini, right? Like that's just like when you go to the beach, like sometimes it's okay, of course. I'm not saying it's not, but like if I'm going swimming twice a week and then I'm recording half of my podcast there with a microphone, like I cannot just be in all my content like that would be crazy. That would be like giving the wrong vibe, you know? Like why no, like why would I be doing that if that's not like what I am monetizing? Like it's like my content and my visuals have to give a clue to people about what type of content I'm doing. And yeah, so that's why like I have to dress up for the pool. And also like a lot of people will see like like not that I don't think I look good. I look good, okay? But like I think that should be like not accessible, so accessible to the public, or like not all the time, you know. Oh. How do I not know how to change? You do. I do. Oh, okay. Thanks. Oh, this is wait. Yes. What you have to do, what you have to do in order to change the height, you have to hold on to the bottom of the Rode mic holder and this part. You cannot be holding onto the mic and the grabber thing because then it's not going to loosen. And once you've changed it and it loosens, it will come up. This is also like a review. I'm not going to look at that comment. Like you saw how it's done. I'm doing an unboxing tutorial for everything. I've gotten. Okay, so should we look at like my tutorials and the backlog? And like what are we are going to do? We are going to analyze this whole dynamic in real time because we've got all the transcripts and we've got AI. I think that would be more fun actually. Um, Let me check the activity monitor. How much space we have? Not much. DaVinci Resolve is taking up a lot. Chrome is taking up a lot. What I can do, I can close Chrome. And then we can analyze what's going on here. Like, bro, literally Claude is going to give me advice about what to do about this situation. And I've promised Claude code for the people in the title. So, full screen. Stop the full screen. Stop the cap. I'm going into DaVinci and I'm going to go into my projects that were. Oh no, first I'm going to change my eye so that like I'm looking into. So I want to like transform, edit transform, center horizontal, no, flip. Flip horizontal. Yes. You never know which one. I hope Claude says, give him a sock check for real. Bro. I don't think it's gonna say that. Didn't you just get one accidentally, by the way? Okay. So let's go. We are going into my. I don't even know if it's in there yet, but bro, is it transcribed even? I think it is. Close project. This is like my YouTube stuff. My YouTube backlog from months ago, from the first month. Save project. Close project. Oh, these are the restream IRLs. Bro, I don't have it transcribed then. Wait, kick Uvana, water sports, art gallery, hating the beach. You're not in here yet. You're not transcribed. Wait, when did you start being a chatter? No, we met like on the beach. We met at Swim Maxing IRL. My last day swimming actually. Bro. Don't have to say accidentally. Oh, would have been so fun to do that analysis. But then I guess we're just going back to the text that I already have and not really about the desktop streams. I should have the desktop streams. We have them. We have them in a different project. I loaded them. I know I did. Because I was editing the AI competition stuff. YouTube backlog, restreams. Did it after. Okay, master. Okay, it's not this one. File, close project. Maybe this one, the old one. Master, timeline. Wait. Then it's going to be in the close project. It's going to be in the last one. In this one? Where have I been editing? This is crazy. Wait, maybe it's in a ready project. Maybe I've already edited it and that's why I don't know how much of my screen you see because now it's on full screen, but desktop live edit art complete. Desktop live first edit. It's gonna be in one of these. Yeah, 710 to 708. Wait, this is art competition, and then these don't have titles anymore. I want the weekend. I think this has it. Does it have last week? I think this is literally the art competition. Bro. Okay, I'm just going to use the transcript I already have and talk about that with Fable. That's what it is. Going to be. Let's do it. Okay, screen is still not frozen. Isn't that great? We started out with a high, starting out strong. Shift, my teletext is in there. My text is in there. This is just a very pure text of all the transcripts. And right now I don't see the chat. Wait. I have to see the chat. Why did my chat disappear? Okay, we've got chat. Um, hey, Gray Yellow. I think I've seen you before. Um, okay. So I'm going to say this is like 80 hours of me being live. This is not an editing task. This, wait, okay, now we have more space. This is just thinking about context. Context management is so crucial for AI, guys. It's not even about prompt engineering anymore. Um, how do I use you and this AI editor to find the best potential YouTube videos that can potentially spawn multiple videos, but they don't have to. I just wanna know what would perform best and then just pass in that context to the AI so it doesn't get unnecessarily led off. So we can direct it. You can look up best practices. Let me know. Are we on Fable? We better fucking. We are on Sonnet! No! Fable. Okay, whatever. I don't know if Fable is going to answer us. Let me look at chat. I'm here, DV. DV, what is DV? Okay, I'm going to check down low. No. Let's check Gotch and DV. I'm gonna ask Claude code. What's Gotch? Wait, how was it spelled? Yacht. Yacht and DV as shortenings. Now, like, chat is going to be in the YouTube video. That's always a risk to take. Uh-huh. Oh, like it's like something hot. Like it's a hot woman slang. And what was the other one? DV. Oh, don't worry. Okay. I could have known that one. So what is it saying to us about context management of like this live stream? Is this on Sonnet or is this on Fable? The switch looks like it is before. So let's hope for the best. This is a real architecture problem, not just run StoryFinder on a big file. 80 hours of transcript is way past any context window, and dumping it all at once is exactly how you get an AI that drifts and starts pattern matching on whatever it read last. Here is how I would approach it. The core move: 2 pass map reduce, not one giant pass. Okay, chunk by session, not by token count. It wants me to separate 2 episodes, parallel per chunk scout pass. So it seems like what it's doing, I've heard about this technique. It's called, okay, so here they are calling it scout pass. like a first cheap pass with a cheap model that is not so much thinking about like what's going on here, but thinking about which category does this belong to. It's labeling the topics, and then that could be like the model Sonnet. Sonnet 5 is cheap and fast. Fable is expensive and it's slower, and it understands me, the model Fable. Um, so I've heard of real life documentaries doing this, because what they would do, like they will have 24 hours of data of like 8 people speaking. So they need to somehow organize that, and they do transcript based editing. Like they could never just look through that and like be like, oh, this and that. No, they are going based on the transcript. They are just collecting topics per person and per storyline. So it would be like this topic will have these people talking about this topic, and then that is that timeline. So it's called like topic baskets or something like that. So it is what we are going to tell the model. So far we have a story finder and a line grabber. The story finder is using like story arc. Right now I'm thinking it should, for YouTube, think more about the target audience and how to help them get what they want. But that's another MVP upgrade. Right now, for me and for this challenge of my 80 hours of content, I actually have more than this. I have 300 hours of content of me yapping and only 4 YouTube videos up so far. So I want to be bam, 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 so I don't fall in love with my first chatter. That's what we have to do here. And I should stop like saying that, by the way, because this is a reverse parasocial connection, okay? Let's keep it that way. No, let's not keep it that way. Okay. So what we are going to do, the stakes are high. What we are going to do is mimic the documentary makers and the reality editors process for going through massive amounts of data. So it's going to go through that stage, and we have to orient it. We have to make it do research on what the best practices are and mimic those as an AI with the purpose of context management. That's what we are going to do. Give it a rubric up front on conflict, stakes, emotion, punchline, blah, blah, blah. Reduce clutter. Pass. Single video cuts. Session. Okay, let's check chat. Jet is just us. Oh, okay. Gray yellow, like tell us something about you. Wait, you're from YouTube. Were you here like on the assembly? Yeah, I think so. On like the boring stream, maybe. Okay. Some sessions are coherent alone, right? So those could work. For example, like what I wanted to edit first is like my YouTube unboxings, because I need to unbox the DJI Mic Mini, and like I'm really excited about that. But at the same time, like I have not published any of my 4 to 8 videos that I've done previously on unboxing stuff. So I haven't received that feedback from my audience on like what's good yet. I haven't seen the retention metrics. And I haven't had to cut one, so I don't really have a feeling for what's good. When you keep sharing your work and interacting with your audience, you're having a feedback loop. And I'm out of that feedback loop, partially because I haven't edited before. So that's why editing and like getting this done with AI is so important. And today we've done a great job already. And I posted like a great video, and it has the most views ever, like 6, 7. And that's not me, and like 3, that is me. So okay, single video cuts are definitely a good strategy. Recurring arcs. Okay, then we have the through lines that are recurring arcs that only pay off from like many sessions. Like zero viewers, first chatter, first real conversation. This is a multi-episode or compilation video, and they are invisible if you only ever look at one session at a time. So this is so great because, for example, like I don't know how long PK has been here, but this is a whole long form YouTube video by itself, and it's really, I don't know, bro. Like this is gonna be great content. My misery is great content. For sure. That's what makes a good YouTube video. You have to go through, the hero has to go through desperate times and then like come up a little bit. Or not come up. But like you need conflict in the story to make it good. George R. Martin said, the only thing worth reading or watching is the human heart in conflict with itself. I'm not reading this up, even though it looks like I'm gonna look in the camera. The only thing worth watching is the human heart in conflict with itself. And like I'm in fucking conflict, as you can see. I'm deep. Deep in output format. Keep it as current. Okay. So it's saying the model should never see the raw 80 hours. It only sees one session with a fixed rubric or the compact index. Yeah, so, okay. I'm gonna say, can you not spend too much tokens and look through for the best through lines? Can you tell me before how many tokens it's gonna cost so I can approve and you don't spend too much? He left 15 minutes ago. Wardrobe build. It is. Keep the faith. Bro, PK, you don't like me having other viewers. Admit it. Like, I've seen that like somebody has liked my lives for the first time, and then also I don't know if you saw like the audio video. If that was you, I was just like, oh, it only has 3 views, 4 views, and like, wow, like, and I'm just like, oh, 25% engagement. I just like being mean. What? Oh, that's PK. Now PK sometimes says like stuff that is a little bit off mean, but like yeah, I thought this is gonna be tough for you another, like this dynamic is going to be different. Like now it's already different with like another person in there, and like that gives me like some comfort, because like what do you want? Do you want me to be in this situation, PK? Like that's not, this is not, this is a difficult place for me to be, right? You should be welcoming. Like yeah, we have to, I can't be, I gotta do something. I gotta be growing. I've never really had pressure before to actually post on YouTube, like real life pressure. I guess now I have some, and that's good. I need some fire to be burning. Okay, I'm gonna show like, okay, no, I'm not gonna show my YouTube video, but it is great. Bae overthinks everything about me. Like, even you calling me babe, this is just like proving my point. Like, and I'm not overthinking things about you. I'm thinking about like the way that it's going to affect me. It being me, gotta share, pal. Fact, gotta share. Yeah, what I'm thinking about is that like I'm working remotely most of the time. Like I don't go into the office that much. I hang out with my friends like 1 day a week or something. I don't talk that much to people, and I don't like talking to people that much. So this is just right for me. You are just a parrot, PK. We don't know. You now you're admitting to it, at least, finally. But yeah, so if like somebody talks to me for 20 hours a week and it's a single person, like I have to watch out for like attachment, because it's a natural thing that can happen, you know? And it's not that I'm saying that this is something that has happened to me, but it's something that makes me think that, like, you know, I have to chill a little bit, you know? And like you'll get a timeout when I'm like going swimming. And like I hope that like you can handle that. But like I'm just like, I don't know yet what I'm going to do, but I think that might be like a good idea, you know? Because somehow I have to do something, and if I cannot get more viewers, I have to like somehow diversify the pool, right? You know, let some air in so like other viewers can like, you know, special treatment. Yeah, special treatment. And that's like you said, that's what the timeout is for. That like they see that like if you wanted somebody to go away, you would just ban them. But like kind of a timeout, is timeout like a sign of affection in some way? Or like what is it, right? Fan club already. Yay. Yeah. Now we are two. So much so much better. let's see what like let's see what let's see what's up. Okay. Good news. The transcript is already in my context from your message. It was free 5k total. Yeah, I think it was only 5k because it was probably using Sonnet. Ok. I'm getting ranked through lines. Reverse flunk fun club. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? How is this a reverse fun club? This is just like a regular fun club. Like, it's a reverse parasocial. What? Because it's reverse social, partially because I'm small. Like, mm, like I don't know, because I wanna be live a lot. Like Yapatorius Saurus gotta go live, you know? And like sometimes I think like this is, you know, like yeah, you know what I think. No, wait, we are not there. Extreme Manifesto. Let me check. Optimize YouTube content strategy with context. Was this it? Okay, so this is our through lines for the YouTube backlog. I streamed 20 plus hours to 0 viewers. The numbers arc is the strongest, it's saying. Okay, this is the spine of. This is even before. Now I'm not 0 viewers. Now I have 2 chatters. So that's probably like maybe 3 viewers or. Yeah, it's showing 3 viewers. You see the 3? Yeah. um. I just be typing random shit and you're over here having smoke coming out of your ears trying to figure me out. Won't be mean. It's great. Keep it up. Okay. You're streaming on Kick. Yeah, like, is that weird that I'm. Oh, yeah. Now you see the thing we have now. Oh, yeah, that boy met again is on Twitch, so he doesn't see. No, bro, like, literally, we have now, like, 3 different chatters from 3 different platforms. We have a Grey Yellow on YouTube. We have a vulgar or PK. I hope a vulgar is not like a bad word that like I'm saying right now. Sometimes I'm like, what do these words mean? A vulgar PK or AKA PK from Kick, who has been originally on Twitch. And that boy met again from Twitch. Okay. So they all don't see each other's chats if I'm not reading it up or if I don't have something on screen. It's just me on 3 different accounts. I would not be surprised actually, but like I recognize people by now by the text that they are sending. I can't be fooled anymore. Like the reverse parasocial connection is strong, okay? Um, so actually, it's nice having chat on screen a little bit, and I prefer this to like a looping thing, like over my head or something. Boosting base views. You better be. Okay. So let's look at the arcs. Actually, not so much has changed since the first month. This was my first month of streaming. Like the other one, now we are in the second month. Okay. Um. So it's saying it has measurable stakes, 0, 1. Yeah, but I used to have like one viewer because it shows one viewer, and for the first 10 hours it was showing one viewer, but there was nobody there. It was just me. That was just the baseline on the stream, and I would be just like, wow, is it me? Yes, it is. It was so bad. It wasn't that bad. I mean, I was self validating, but you I don't know how anybody becomes a streamer these days. And like I guess they should not become a streamer just by like going live. Maybe like first that you have to be on TikTok live, or you have to be starting your YouTube long form and your YouTube short form, and like be reorienting people. I wanted to go for YouTube long form, so I was like literally streaming to maybe grow my YouTube long form, to do anything like as a creator, because I couldn't edit as much as I took. Like I just did not have a pipeline that worked. And when I would do edits, I would do like a 40-hour edit for like a 2-minute video. Like I'm an overthinker like that. So the paranoia face. Are we sure that it's me? If it's not me, comment, bro. Say, and I was like saying hi to myself in chat to like get the chat popping, bro. How the times have changed. Streaming 40 minutes accidentally not live to kick. It's saying brutal but relatable. Okay. We had the first real chatter, and you literally scream off camera, then you run back. I don't think that happened. I think this is like a delusion. But first troll band, first spam, first money beggar. We had all those. Yeah. This is a proven YouTube format. You cited yourself in the time. Yeah, my first 30-day streaming. That's a thing. That's a thing. So we can have that. I live streamed 20 hours to 0 viewers. Bro, it's more like 80. Okay, no, no. Okay. Yeah, I I need to be like, bro, I cannot edit as much as I like. And I am funny. I am really funny. Just roll with the 20-minute vlog videos. Yeah, I'm thinking I've had like my last length be like 15 minutes, but like I should probably like hit it up to 20. Like the reason I made it 15 is just like so that I have the patience to like, bro. So what's happening right now also, what I'm noticing, like having 3 viewers on 3 different platforms, and like me not always having chat on screen, chat cannot react to each other as a community. That's what's happening. And I thought this was fine before when we had like one chatter mainly, but yeah, so every time that I go away, they can only react to me, and it's kind of a 3-to-1 social connection. But what I also want it to be is, my community interacting amongst themselves. So I'm going to have a look. I think it's like a streaming thing. Like, shouldn't it be here? Other social sources. Maybe I can just click on add and then just chat box. Yay! Supports all the chats. Okay. Add source. Chat box. Yeah. Did we do it? Where is it? Chat box. Where is it? Interesting. She was mad at me for not seeing ghosts. Oh, bro, so you thought that, like, you thought I was talking to myself. I think, like, that happens sometimes that people, like, think that. That doesn't look easy, to be fair. No, streaming is so difficult that I'm surprised that we have the people on top of streaming that we do. Like, when you see Mr. Beast top 50 streamers video, they not be, no offense, but they not be IQ maxing. How did they figure this out? Okay, like maybe they have some hidden intelligence that does not show. Because, right? Interesting. Where is my box? Why is not it not showing? You see the box, right? This should be the chat box. It's empty. Okay, let's configure it. These are the settings for it. Okay. No, I just see like examples of what it would look like. Team clean, always show messages. What does that mean? Hide delay, chat delay, disable automations, show platform icons. Browser settings, custom code. Okay, team clean, boxed. Let's do boxed. Just see. Hey Monsef, how you doing? FO, what about me judging like top streamers? Yeah, I'm judging them hard. Like I'm judging them from the outside in. But now I guess I learned that look, I can't even set up a chat box, so that's why I'm judging and not being a top streamer. Yeah. That boy met again. Have you seen that before? Like, did you have a chat box when you were using Streamlabs? That boy met again is also has also streamed. No, you gasping. Okay. I have like very extreme reactions sometimes. Like people are usually wait, I see the chat. I see the chat. Yes. Setting it to boxed has worked because I think before it was translucent probably. Wait, I make it bigger so that I see more. Okay. Testing, testing. But now we see. Bro. I will take a sip of water to celebrate such successes. So my message doesn't, you can see that in this chat, it kind of shows up on YouTube and on Twitch and not on Kick. I don't know if it got to Kick. Did it get to Kick? No, my messages don't get to Kick that I write in the multi-chat. Yeah, so did testing? No, it did not. But it shows up like, no, it also shows up double here. So I shall not really be writing in the chat, I guess, not often, because it's going to have to show up 3 times. Monsef was like here in my 3 p.m. live, and yeah, I've seen this before. Streamer that I follow use the multi-stream. Okay, now with the boxes, I think this works. I just don't know where to put it. But I think this seems like a good color too, like a little bit too big. I see like stream. Yeah, but with the boxes, it kind of needs to be big. Okay, let's look up some settings for it. Don't write anything too bad while it's like on top of my face. We're going to edit the source. Boxed. Clean. What does that look like? Yeah, this is what most streamers have. Close. But you see, then it disappears. Or I'm gonna do another testing. Yeah. Okay, now it shows up. We just had to change it once because Streamlabs is buggy as F. Like, um, but yeah, this is looking good. Maybe we could have like a little bit of a background. Like, you know what Ludwig has? Ludwig has a little bit of a background so that like wherever you put the chat, like right now, if it was over white, there is no white here. But if like my background was white, yeah, I think it's nice to have like a little bit of a back thing to it. I think you're gonna need to sleep soon, PK, by the way, or maybe you already left. But yeah, these are what you call the unemployed hours, what I call the US ambitious streamer hours. um, let's try to give it some chat delay, show message icons. Bay worried about my sleeping schedule. I don't know. You keep calling me Bay. How did that happen? How did that become the norm? Background color. Mm, but I don't see a background color though. Hide characters. Extra emotes. There is no background color right now. Even though it says it's black, it's not black. Don't worry, I'm actually about to dip. Okay, then I'm not worried. You've got to work tomorrow, I think. Me too, actually. But like, I already slept. I was prepared for this. Um. Okay, whatever. It's fine. We will keep it like this for now. Also feels pretty big. Yeah, that emote is a lot. Okay. Slandering yourself. I don't know what. Okay. What am I supposed to do now? I guess. Okay, I'm gonna read through my storylines. Like, PK is probably going to sleep soon, so we will have space in the chat. No, it was nice to see you, but like sometimes might give you a timeout. But like I'm just experimenting with it. I don't know how it works yet, but yeah, I think it would be too much for us to be near a pool. You know? Okay. Um, but like I'm gonna have to swim. I have to do like physiotherapy because it's just like helps with like my walking and with my gait. Like swimming is really good. Also, it like reverses a lot of the sitting that you do at the desk. So it's just I think the healthiest sport there is. Um, yeah. What am I about to do? Pull up. All right. See you. Okay. So now with the chat, there is like some risk, I guess, that like somebody writes something that is but like how do I make this should be like half the size, right? I always see it small, but like when I try to make it just like smaller like that, it just like changes the whole ratio. Let's go into settings again. Clean, disable animations. I guess we can enable emotes. Like, why not enable everything? Extra emotes. Text color, font size. Browser settings. Yeah, width. Let's make the height from 650 to 300. Yeah, just so that like if a chat is a little bit lewd, Then we can, this is a little bit, let's make it 400 for now. A cube. Close. It's still too much. It's still too much. I'm gonna go browser for, let's make it 250. 300 to 250. Yeah, this is like usually like the kind of size that I see top streamers have, and I should not put it on myself, because that's like just, sometimes people write weird stuff, okay? Like testing. We did it. Okay, what's next? Okay, next is like reading my other storylines. I'm gonna make myself small, like my video small, and put it up in the corner so that I can look at my screen and kind of look at all the things at the same time. This is like a little bit of engineering. Now the chat disappeared, as you see. Sometimes it does that. Like my multi-chat view, which I don't like. Okay. So, what do I see? The audio Gerstaga. Oh, I'm sure we have something about that. Comedy of errors with search value. Yeah, people search for audio unboxing stuff for sure. Like every unboxing, every moment of consumption is potential content. This did a pretty good sweep. Sonnet 5 did a pretty good sweep of my material, and like it seems to have a deep understanding. Like I'm agreeing with its judgment that these are kind of the main story arcs. Complete escalation. Laptop microwave stream 1. DJI Mini fails in cafes. €25 lava. The toner mic rated an F for whatever is one up of F. The pod mic that I'm currently on, bro, I went through 7 mics in these 100 hour of live streams. Flatmate musician preamps XLR. Yeah, I've had a musician like join me, my flatmate, accidentally in one of the live streams, and he was just like, "Where are your audio interface at?" And I was just like, "What's an audio interface?" It feels rich, creamy. That's the top. That's where we've gotten with the Shure SM58. I feel like that's better than this one, but I have to kind of hold that one. The A/B tests are good too. Okay, but this is a boring technical stream, but it's great for my creator audience that doesn't exist. That kind of exists. That boy Matt again is a creator, so okay. Or like was doing some creation. Used to be a streamer, streaming here and there. The missed flight crying on camera stream, the emotional one. It's self-contained. We had I had the goal to cry on camera like clavicular, because I think I saw some ways that like live streamers are different from regular content creators, and I've identified some points such as sleeping, crying, setting up, that are not points that you see in, bro, this, I cannot be wearing this like shirt anymore because it's constantly off. This is not meant for wearing. But where was I at? Yeah, I've identified a few things like that, and then I on purpose, without streaming the amount of hours they have, I went through those emotional experiences, crying, sleeping. I didn't quite sleep. Eating, whatever, just like being a person on camera. And that was a strong concept, I think. And then I cried and I was like, we have harvested the moment. That's good content. Okay. Avogler is gone. Now the chat is empty. It's okay. I mean PK. Bro, I think that means that like I can guide more so where we're going. And that's like good. I mean, I don't know. I will be fine. Don't worry. I'm not gonna get desperate. I know when streamers get desperate, it's even worse for like retention. Um I'll manage my emotions internally. Okay. We have harvested the moment. Bro, I have great lines like that. That's why I have to be a live streamer because I could never dream up a line. Okay, I could, but if I wrote that down and then performed it into a camera, it just kind of like loses the whole appeal thing. Like, it's not authentic anymore. And if I have these lines like coming out of me and like these concepts naturally, like why would I ever script anything when I am the content literally. um I have become long form content, and I'm so happy about that. i've I've completely become one with it. Riskier, smaller ceiling, but it's your most differentiating footage and the strongest proof of the reverse parasocial thesis. Bro, I've already had the reverse parasocial thesis back then. Like, I thought this was a new thing. Like, this one doesn't even know about what happened in the second month. With like how reverse parasocial it really got. Um, Works as a one intimate video or as the emotional centerpiece inside video number one. Okay. I think it's going to be a one-off video because it's just like I like it. It's a little episode. IRL exposure therapy, gym, cafe, kayak with mom, the gym streaming, cat call. Yeah. It's just like we are getting into the shit territory here. The like leftover stuff, leftover arcs. Mm. Mom's jealousy of the stream. Someone's watching this. Like, she was just like, they're watching you eat. I'm just like, yeah. um, Shorts farm. The mom moments are like more so for clipping. Yeah, the arc there. I don't know about it. I guess there is an arc, but it's not really something people can learn from. Okay. The philosophy veins. Spice, not standalone. So it's saying I shouldn't go for pure philosophy. Many people have told me that in my life. That it's not, it has to be grounded in something when I get so philosophical. Otherwise, it's like not good writing, they say. Talking to a person in a video that gets deleted, downgraded to 144p, is one of the best single lines. Talking to a person is a video. Oh yeah, I remember this. Talking to a person is a video that gets deleted and downgraded to 144p. This is my theory about memory and about how live streaming is capturing things that are meant to be captured, and how like me being as funny as I am, as I have become, like I have become just like too good for regular life. I've just like, I took like 2 months of comedy courses and like improv courses, and I've just like so superseded the general population that I cannot really be with them anymore in a way. Like sometimes like there will be a party at my flat, like my flatmates, like our students, they will hold a party, and it's like, and then I will end up there, and then I will talk to a random chick, and then she will laugh like probably the hardest she has laughed that month. And then I'm just thinking, I don't intend to be funny, or not always. Sometimes I do, but like, and like when it is like that, it almost separates me from people. I kind of developed like I did these courses to develop my social skills, to like be one of the people, to be able to engage with people. But now I've become, okay, I don't mean to sound grand, but like this has a strong effect on people. And now it separates me, and also it separates me because I'm like, why am I just throwing out this good stuff into an abyss of like one person's memory that's gonna be in 144p? Like every content you are talking to another person, that's going to be lost content, and in the attention economy it's just not a vibe, you know. Like as a live streamer, as a content creator, your whole concept of your human relationships changes because you start seeing everything as content. It's kind of annoying at some point. Like before live streaming, I was even more annoyed because I was like, is this content, is that content? But somehow like recording everything for hours somehow makes it easier because I don't have to think about it anymore, and I don't have to like, I don't miss moments anymore, you know. It's one of the best single lines. I agree that this is one of the best single lines in my thing. um who is aware of your thoughts, chat exchange, everything should be content for 3 years. These are just random best quotes, but it's saying it's spice, not standalone. So they are kind of random. So they have to be inserted in a story that is grounded in something, that is like saying something. These won't carry a video alone, but they are moments that make your videos feel like you. Okay. How to use this for context management. For whichever video you pick, pass the AI editor only the timestamp ranges above that through line. Bro, I don't want to be like making different text files. Like, I think it should be just like, but I guess you should not even have in the transcript those files, probably. Okay, now that I'm like looking back at chat, it's kind of like, I don't know. It's like the chat knows that I'm looking back at the chat and it's looking more desperate. So I don't know what I'm going to do about that, but maybe put the chat, maybe I'll even put the chat above my head, right? Then I would like see if a new one came in. But that's too close, bro. I'm too big. Maybe putting it here where it's barely visible. But no, it's gonna be visible when I do this. Okay. What I think I'm going to do is actually like take a BRB and then like watch some YouTube videos on how people edit with Claude Code. Wait, I'm gonna go out to my full picture. Put the chat box in a normal place. Alert box, chat box. Okay. Why have I pulled myself up a bit too much? Okay, so what's the yeah, and then I'm gonna do an intro for like the Claude Code reviews, because actually the AI editor, I feel like there has been some recent innovation in the last few months in how Claude Code edits and deals with short form, because I've seen some videos pop up and I started making this editor like months ago. So this is really from the ground up, like an AI editor for video from scratch. And like if there are better methods, in the AI space, innovation is like so fast that you just have to be like putting in the time to research new stuff. And before I'm editing my 80-hour live stream with my grassroots from scratch AI live stream to long form YouTube tool, I'm going to look at what's out there. And also, since I've made this video just today, published today, called I Built an AI Editor. I guess that's what it's called. It's not even about building it. I'm just using it in there. But I still built it. Like, so yeah, that's what we are going to do. Yeah, do some AI research. That's what we're doing through YouTube. And so there are going to be two things that I'm looking at. What is the state of AI video editing, and what is the state of making a good YouTube video about it? BRB. Short, short commercial break be over. I think I'm going to start rotting and watching YouTube. Yeah, maybe not about Cloud Code. I'm feeling a little bit. It's 1 a.m. I might do like a falling asleep YouTube about drama. We will see. We will see what opens up first. Uh, Yeah, so this is 1 a.m. in the EU, but it's like not 1 a.m. in the US. And like I don't know any EU streamers like PK said that like some exist. I've never heard of an EU streamer. And that's just like I think an indication of like how far you can go in different time zones. And how well does the EU really speak English, right? Even in England, they only have like 90% English language coverage in terms of like who speaks well. So I'm eating strawberries and granite apple seeds. Nice. So I'm gonna need to do a test for the screen share. But like I've kind of figured out already the main problem with it was RAM. So I have an 8 gigabyte RAM. This mic feels like it's about to fall off, but just not quite yet. Wait. Mm. Yes, now it feels nice. Where was I at? Eating granite apples. Oh. Hey. That was not good anymore. I bought it like yesterday. What is this? Yeah, so we don't really have those issues. We've had them because of RAM. I have a MacBook M2, the baseline. So I got 8 gigabytes of RAM. They don't even sell those anymore. 3 years later. The minimum is 16. If I had 16 and like 500 gigabyte space, that's enough for a creator. So like, and that was the new baseline. And they just shifted the MacBook prices because of the memory chip crisis that they are in. Bro, I don't like that. Like sometimes my like tank top is pulling over the sleeves. It's not classy. I literally cannot wear this top on stream, but like it's so warm. I just ordered another top, and it has kind of an included bra, so you don't have to wear. So you never have a bra tip separating from the tank top. That's going to be the life, I hope. And it's brown, so it's gonna match my skin tone. I don't know if it will match the green screen. Okay. Yeah, I'm about to pull up YouTube. I was just thinking if there is any more things to say. Yeah, quitting everything else. And then sharing my, not really even my screen. I'm just gonna go onto YouTube and find the video first that I want and like log in. Okay. Oh, we have to watch this about unmotivated streamers. We just have to. By Devin Nash, bro. Because that's kind of what I have been, right? Because I've just streamed 100 hours, but I did not clip. I told I told Claude Code that like I already have 30 pieces of short form content out on Instagram and 15 on TikTok and YouTube Shorts. It was like that's nothing. No, I'm not going to have a span over my head. No. But I cannot delete it from the multi-stream. There is a spam over my head. I have to go into Twitch to moderate. But moderation is very important. Like, I don't usually take the time to moderate and ban these people because usually it's always a different account spamming me. So maybe I could turn up the AI moderation to like a higher level so that it understands that com is like reply copy. Well, no, ban. Okay, I banned them. It disappeared. Good. No spams over my head. I'm sensitive to that. In the chat, it was fine while I could. I actually can also adjust my AI editors to include the messages that I downloaded separately from Kick and Twitch. So we will have a great edit. But let's, like, I don't have time to think about the edit. Not time, like bandwidth. It's like half past 1 a.m. in the EU. I just have to be realistic. Like, actually, like, I would love to stream earlier in the day, but I feel like I'm hitting both markets this way. And I was streaming. I was streaming at 3 p.m. out time today, and I literally in 30 minutes got a request to see my feed. And that's not a good thing. That's not a good thing. That's really like, that means that it's kind of a low time. It's a low. Sometimes the low hours for viewers, when not so many viewers are active, is when the creeps are active, you know? So I'm trying to avoid those times. I'm literally like so exposed. I'm in a shark tank, like as a small streamer, because like the people seeking out small streamers, like 80% of them have bad intentions. And like I cannot, I've streamed like 100 hours. And like I've also had, I've like met some great people as well. But like the 80% is like that. 80% is like trying to see my feet, and that's it. Like, and I've never, this is also, okay, I cannot be complaining. We have 20 minutes of this storyline already, and like my feelings about it. Let's see what Devin Nash has got to say, because he's got things to say. And we are going to show YouTube. Let me recalibrate it. We are going to choose Chrome. Interesting, it's not really recognizing it. We want to watch this one. It's just a general Chrome YouTube tab, so maybe that's why it's not recognizing it. Google Chrome YouTube. Yeah, this is it. Got it. Webcam, video, YouTube. And then we're going to be checking, of course, the audio. You will see the audio here moving if it's good. Can I start it from here? Nope. Devin Nash and the Groot thumbnail.
Would you like to receive a gift?
I really hope. I don't know what to do about the ads because I can't change the volume for you. It's going to be really annoying for my viewers seeing ads. Okay, but I can go. I sped it up really fast. Okay, it's over already. And then I'm going back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Normal speed.
Okay, this is a great topic today. This is one of the most most brought up topics in regards to why.
And then I'm going to check the audio.
And this is one that we hear about all the time from every corner of the broadcasting space, whether you're a viewer or you're just interested, everything. Today we are talking about unmotivated streamers that lack the motivation to continue broadcasting. We are breaking this down in a way that I hope has never been done before. Before I do that, real quick, if you like this kind of stuff, we do tons of it on this channel, everything from marketing to the new media world. Please consider
Nice.
subscribing.
Nice, it works. And actually, Devin Nash is such an inspiration to me that I'm considering using his Patreon as a case study of how to do Patreon, emulating it while also being donating. I have to go through the customer journey and be supporting other creators in order to, it's called eat your own dog food in the startup community.
Or tossing a like button. Hitting the like button? Yeah, that one. For the YouTube algorithm. It helps the channel a ton and it's free. And if you like these kind of conversations, we have them all day over at discord.gg/Devin where I hang out. So, okay, let's get to it. How did I get inspired for this unmotivated broadcaster talk? Well, first of all, I've probably got this question, I don't know, dozens and dozens and dozens of times. And this is like one of the number one things that I come across.
Okay. What's happening is that we have a lag, which is kind of interesting. I'm going to look up in the activity. I really thought we won't have these issues again, but we do. Maybe in the activity monitor I can turn off some stuff. What is active? Bro, I don't know which... It's saying memory pressure is not that crazy. Do I have another Chrome tab open? No. Creative Cloud Helper Candidato. Quit. Adobe be opening up Windows when nobody asked Adobe to do anything. I don't know. I think it's partially also because I'm having the full screen open right under it. Maybe what I can do is window capture is like turn off other stuff or trash some sources. Webcam, chat box, YouTube free, DSA, I'm just removing random sources that have piled up here. I haven't had like the YouTube video itself like before, but I guess it's better than, yeah, right now it's not like my on me, or is it? Is it my internet maybe?
I'm talking to broadcasters with these problems of motivation. This particular video is going to be more targeted towards people who are smaller content creators and are unmotivated to broadcast. I'm going to make another video called the mental health toll of broadcasting. I've been trying to make for months, but it takes like a lot of research. That's going to be about like the bigger overarching thing of streaming. But of course, look no further for any inspiration on these topics than r/Twitch, where streamers go to die or never be born. This thread caught the interest. I think it was Jimmy33 on Discord who put me on this thread because I try not to read the subreddit on my own accord. But it does inspire.
Lag is really strong. I'm gonna just refresh the page. You know what? I'm gonna quit YouTube and restart it. But I've just quit it before. Like, bro. I'm going into the activity monitor again. It's so... Quit.
Een direct toegankelijke spaarrekening met tot wel 3,1% rente dagelijks uitbetaald.
Okay, this is a great topic today.
Bro, another time that like my screen share, I literally need a new laptop. I literally need a new laptop to stream. It's just like my 3rd K that I'm spending on being a content creator with like 2 concurrent, like with 10 followers. But that's the way it is. And also like streaming sometimes costs even more if you want stable internet while you are IRL. So let's see if it's any better.
This one was number one most popular, so I can't just figure out.
Or
All the time from every corner of the broadcasting space, whether you're a viewer or you're just interested, everything. Today we are talking about unmotivated streamers, streamers that lack the motivation to continue broadcasting. We are breaking this down in a way that I hope has never been done before. Before I do that, real quick, if you like this kind of stuff, we do tons of it on this channel.
I wonder why this is. I'm thinking maybe if I had my screen and not the YouTube video shared, then we would not have this problem, because we can also do that. Let's see if this works. Direct sharing of the screen.
Everything from marketing to the new media world. Please consider subscribing or tossing a like button. Hitting the like button? Yeah, that one. For the YouTube algorithm. It helps the channel a ton and it's free. And if you like
It's
these
much better. It's much better sharing directly my screen and not the thing. I don't know if I'm gonna see chat. How could I see chat as well? Maybe if I just make it wider. This could work actually. Wait, I also heard you can pop chat out, right? Have you heard about that? Like popping it out. Platform. No, not refresh chat. Oh, I liked having a chat history. At least it like view live stream in a web real live. I think that might be the way. Okay, that's a hustle for another day. We are just like gonna be lazy and watch YouTube. Oh no, I see chat. This works great. This setup will work great, I think, because I can see chat. Not that like I think chat is coming. It's like I don't wanna be off stream checking when it's coming, you know, because it's like I have to, you know why? Like you understand these things. Is this working? Yes, it's working great.
We
Yay.
have them all day over at discord.gg/Devin where I hang out. So, okay, let's get to it. How did I get inspired for this unmotivated broadcast?
You know what? Sound is not quite there too. I'm going to take it up from the current 36 to 55.
Podcaster talk. Well, first of all, I've probably got this question, I don't know, dozens and dozens and dozens of times. And this is like one of the number one things that I come across when I'm talking to broadcasters is these problems of motivation. This particular video.
Yeah, this is good. This is good. I want the loudness of the creator on the screen to be matching my loudness, because YouTube is going to have to the viewer wants a consistent experience. They don't want to turn it down and then turn it up when somebody's talking, and that can actually be really like changing the user experience. So this is important.
Is going to be more targeted towards.
Should we like restart it? Probably.
Okay, this is a great topic today. This is one of the number one, like most brought up topics in regards to live streaming. And this is one that we hear about all the time from every corner of the broadcasting space, whether you're a viewer or you're just interested, everything. Today, we are talking about unmotivated streamers, streamers that lack the motivation to continue broadcasting. We are breaking this down in a way that I hope has never been done before. Before I do that, real quick, if you like this kind of stuff, we do tons of it on this channel, everything from marketing to the new media world. Please consider subscribing or tossing a like button. Hitting the like button? Yeah, that one for the YouTube algorithm. It helps the channel a ton and it's free. And if you like these kind of conversations, we have them all day over at discord.gg/Devin where I hang out. So, okay, let's get to it. How did I get inspired for this unmotivated broadcaster talk? Well, first of all, I've probably got this question, I don't know, dozens and dozens and dozens of times. And this is like one of the number one things that I come across when I'm talking to broadcasters is these problems of motive.
I'm sorry, I have another problem. I want it to be bigger, but like this is my screen, right? So I have to change. I have to be really making my screen not its usual size to make this fit well. Yeah, because I think even if you have links in your YouTube video, like actual URL links, like that's actually like sometimes some people got banned for having links in their videos. Like that's more so to gambling sites and not YouTube referencing itself, but still it can be, I think, a problem. Okay, it only took 30 minutes, but we're here.
This particular video is going to be more targeted towards people who are smaller content creators and are unmotivated.
It's targeted towards us, but we are motivated. Back on it. Like, I don't think, even though I have been live for 100 hours in the last 2 months, or like even more than that, I grew to 20 followers. I went live almost every day. I was motivated in being live, but being live is not enough. It will not cut it. You can see, learn from my example of like having gained. I'm so grateful. I'm so happy that I even have 20 followers, and like for the deep bond that I have with them as a proof of concept. But at the same time, I would not recommend like my journey that I've taken to people for who have other choice than to be live. I've had no choice because I talk so much shit that I needed it to be recorded. I needed it to be heard. If you're not satisfied you're not having an autotelic experience for the joy of, yeah, I'm saying, like, people are like, do you get paid for this? I'm just like, well, just like, it's mostly like about the joy of talking without anybody stopping me. So not yet, but I tell them I plan on getting paid. So yeah, you really have to lay into getting followers in other ways before you start going live, because your audience will be people who are mostly, if you're female, you know, trying to do stuff, and then if you're male, just trying to do regular scams. If you are female, you will get like scams and food requests. These are the things that you will get. I don't know how it goes to be like a male small creator. Maybe like not even that. That would be maybe even worse. Like,
it's a broadcast. I'm going to make another video called the mental health toll of broadcasting. I've been trying to make for months, but it takes like a lot of research. That's going to be about like the bigger overarching thing of streaming. But of course, look no further for any inspiration on these topics than r/Twitch, where streamers go to die or never be born. This thread caught the interest. I think it was Jimmy33 on Discord who put me on this thread, because I try not to read this subreddit on my own accord. But it does inspire videos like this one. Sometimes I feel lazy and unmotivated when streaming because I feel like bleep when no one is even watching me. I'm talking on my stream, Elmao. I don't know. Maybe you guys have any idea on how to be motivated? Question mark.
Yeah, like when nobody's watching you, I agree that. Wait. Okay. I agree that that is tough, and I've had like 10 hours streaming to myself, and I talk most of the time, so it's even harder than like IRL and actually doing something. Like the only thing that kept me going was knowing that like this is also a recording and that one day I'm going to make long form YouTube out of it, so I might as well be talking to an empty camera. And that way, that's not insanity. If I would have done what I have done, if I would have taken 100 hours into the abyss, and no offense, but like even to just like thinking that only those two people will ever see that art that is me talking, that would have been crushing, and that would have been crushing.
Sometimes I just tell myself that I'll do what makes me happy and stop thinking about the numbers. How about you guys? Question mark.
And
I'm going to cover some of the motivation from like longer term broadcasters, and I think we're going to break down the reasons why. But I just love every single time these replies are always so fanciful for it's like, well, dude, you just have to do something you love. You just have to like motivate yourself by realizing that it's not a big deal how many viewers you have. Don't look.
it is a big deal! Don't get me started, okay? Like, if, like, I would be, sorry, I'm sorry to like my two viewers right now, but if I was satisfied with only two people hearing the things that I am saying, I would not be on the internet. I'm here to develop parasocial connections, to talk to millions, but at least hundreds of thousands of people, because this art is meant to be heard. If a tree falls in a forest and nobody hears it, like it hasn't fallen. If you have 0 viewers, you're not really live streaming, even though you're making a recording. The lines are blurred. You are making a public recording. You're not live if nobody's there. It's not a live recording. I actually have gotten in my stream, I think, to the 2.5 hour mark where my neck starts hurting when I'm sitting. So I'm going to use my little thing, my little laptop lifter. This is the best I've ever had it, guys. And I'm not sponsored, but I will put an affiliate link for it. Shit. Okay, let's go be in camera. You see, now I'm like looking up. This is a much healthier place to be. I could feel the thing starting. Let's go.
Look at the view count and just become.
People are so fucking fake, by the way. What the fuck does it mean? It doesn't matter how many people are watching. What the fuck does it mean? Just do what you enjoy. I guess I'm the one talking, right? I streamed 100 hours to like 0 and then like to 3 people, right? But it was never like, it would have changed the content completely if in my mind I did not think about the target audience of the final video. And this is really the only way, I think, to make it through the streaming to 0 hell that you could call. The only way to make it through is through waterfall type of content creation, and it's also the only way to come out of it. Because, yeah, waterfall is when you have one long form piece of content, which is a live stream, the most long form there is, and then you make YouTube long form, you make clips of the YouTube long form or of the live stream separately. On YouTube, you can link the YouTube short form back to the long form because nobody really watches back live VODs. So that's the only way. And I have not done that way yet. But as you see, when I get my AI editor working, which it is working, I just have to literally watch back my edits and pum, push out the YouTube videos and then wait. Because YouTube long form is a long game. So, yeah, that's the plan.
Happiness. Just embody happiness and stream because you want to stream, not because you have to stream, right? Like, and look,
Yeah, like having to stream, I feel like this really is for me like a gift because who wants to, like, my friends, like your friends in physical life will not want to hear you talk for 20 hours, especially about the niche topics I'm interested in. I have friends, and when we go out together, I have like 10 minutes to talk total. That's crazy. That's nothing, especially now that had it good with nobody stopping me for hours. And people want to be seen, not just me. Other people want to be my friends want to be seen by me, and when we meet for like 3 hours a day, the five of us. I'm not going to have 5 hours to say all that's on my mind. So like I kind of need to be streaming, and I enjoy it. And if you don't enjoy it, maybe this is not a good career for you. But at the same time, when I was in the 10th hour streaming to zero, I was just like, I might as well make recording. Why am I, if I did not soon join Kick, and Kick was the first place that I had findability, and still Kick is one of the places where I have the most people coming in, like kind of the most like normal conversation, even though it has a bad reputation, but its discoverability so far has given me some like normal chatters, and like I'm so ever grateful to Cake, and I like their vibe and I like their branding colors, so I'm a fan. Okay, they can bro, we went down from 5 to 2. This is like the YouTube and Twitch people hating on Cake. Let's go on.
if you're the type of person
5 to 2
who's
viewers
streaming just to entertain yourself, then who cares? This video is not for you, okay? If you love having 10 viewers playing esoteric Japanese RPGs, then like more power to you. Like I'm not here to tell you any different, okay? This is for I think the vast majority of people who are really looking to do something or grow and feel stuck or unmotivated. So let's get into reasons why first, okay? And to do that, we have to use some technology, my friends. It's some technology that you may have never seen before. It's 2021, and I really think this technology is very advanced for the year. That's right, we're busting out the notepad. Okay, so why do users users? I'm way too much in marketing mode. I've been at work all day. Why do people get unmotivated to stream? Okay, let's like break it down super hard. Well, the number one reason.
Actually, like let's talk about me. How about that? So I even like so I've talked a lot about like how it's more difficult being a small streaming to free than streaming to zero, and how like the deep bond you sometimes develop with your audience can like even be like a bit too deep, and it is like a risk putting yourself out there like that. And now that I saw that I wasn't really now I've had like free chatters that have previously chatted and came back because they knew me, but I'm just like I feel like it's maybe not going into the kind of, it's not really what I thought it would be, in terms of growth and in terms of like being found by people by my content pillars. So that's why like this is a last hooray for me with the long form YouTube, and literally I will be feeling the inkling to go live while also feeling the inkling that like when like only PK shows up, like what? Like I'm just like literally on a date with someone that I don't know, that I've never seen, that like sees me. Like that's what the dynamic is about to become. Like I that's why I have to grow now really fast.
Reason is low CCVs. This is viewer count, right? And this is
and like I also feel like me saying these things, and sometimes like viewers becoming like a little bit creepy or like following you, which is something that happens the most in the live streaming community. And I fear that like even this like slight reciprocation from me, like slight mutualness, but like I've not seen him I don't know him. I right, but like I do a little bit, but and these could be kind of used as arguments like if I get a stalker. And like that's something that also scares me. But I don't think I will get one. But like, it's like for them, it's also not obvious that I only see text on the screen. I'm taking a big risk as a female here, you know?
Uh,
And I'm not saying that is him specifically, but in general, live streamer females have this issue. And about you have to be very careful as a streamer.
Current viewers is CCVs, viewer count. So this is like streaming to 0 viewers. We'll just put some caveats here. But also, and more frequently, you have a huge viewer count increase, and then your viewers dip lower later. This happens all the time in broadcasting, and if you are going to be a broadcaster of any sort of prominence, you have to realize this will happen all the time. That the way that viewership works in live streaming services is very event-based, so you might do something that gets you a huge amount of viewers relative to the number of viewers you normally get, and then you'll drop off. And this can happen. A lot of people think this happens over one stream, and it does, but a lot of times it actually happens over like a month or 2 months or 3 months. So I cannot tell you how many top broadcasters that I see hit 10,000 or 20,000 or 30,000 viewers, and I just sit back and they're on cloud 9, literally. They're just floating, and I'm like it's just a matter of time before they're back to 5K, 6K, 7K, wherever they.
Yeah, and that's I think where information comes in for a streamer. Like this has not happened to me. I have peaked at 6 to 7 viewers, like these last few days, I guess, in the US hours, in the 2 a.m. to 3 a.m. hours, mostly, or like near midnight-ish. For the US market from the EU. I haven't dipped yet, but like I guess sometimes I dip and then I'm just like, what now? Yeah, so this is where education comes in, and this is where my role comes in as somebody who is documenting their journey being a small streamer, so that people, if they know what to expect, the way Devin Nash is doing this already when the streamer is on cloud 9, then they are going to understand. And like you think you fell off, you see the line go down, you're like, is this the last time? But if you understand that the line will go like this, because that's the way that broadcasting works, that's the way one-to-many relationships work, in a way, they are somewhat transient. It won't just keep going up, and someday you will fall off. Like that's just the way of things.
They baseline out at, and then they're like, oh, I'm a failure, it's all over, it's the doomsday. Because what's so shitty about live streaming is that let's say that you have 2,000 viewers, okay? And then you go up to 5,000 viewers, and you're elated. You're like, this is amazing. This is so awesome. I'm the big time rolling in. Justin Bieber, get out of the way. Is he still popular? I don't know. I'm old. Okay, whatever. 5,000 viewers. So you're at 2,000, now you're at 5,000. You drop to 4,000, and now you feel like you're a failure. Okay, you doubled your viewership. But because you dropped from your high, you are miserable. And I see this happen all the time. This is something that is completely illogical, and it's something that we can address through the solutions that come later in this video, because I'm going to provide solutions. I don't do videos unless I provide solutions, but this is.
Nice. Like his YouTube is like what my YouTube should be compared to my live stream. In my life, I'm hanging out. On my YouTube long form, nobody really cares. Not even I watch YouTubers for their personality. I don't. That's why I felt the need to become a live streamer as somebody whose personality is a big sales point of them as a creator. Like, it just does not work on YouTube anymore. And in order for me to get an audience from long form YouTube onto my live stream, I have to be providing value and answering, what did he say? Whatever he said, that's what I have to do on YouTube long form. Let's go back.
Because you dropped from your high, you are miserable. And I see this happen all the time. This is something that is completely illogical, and it's something that we solutions, but this solutions that come later in this video, because I'm going to provide.
Okay, it's gonna come now.
illogical, and it's something that we can address through the solutions that come later in this video, because I'm gonna provide solutions. I don't do videos unless I provide solutions, but this is a huge
He doesn't do videos unless he provides solutions. I do live streams, but yeah. So I guess that's the difference. I see Yona though. You know, Yona, somebody who has come up from streamer university. She's like a quiet. She's popping as a streamer. She's been on that grind, bro. Even before streamer you, I've just like heard about her commitment from Kaisenat, and like he knew that she would be big. And like I'm not a fan per se, or I'm not so inspired by the things she says, but like I'm also not like annoyed. I guess like I'm a viewer in a space where I'm aware of her. I don't know, maybe it's just like, and I saw her rap sometimes. It's cool. She's cool. I don't know. I don't have more things to say. She did the grind.
like logical fallacy that I see bother people one at a time. It's like if you are a and I've even seen this in like people that had like 2 or 3K viewers concurrently, go up to like 20 or 30K, go down.
These numbers with me like hearing these 2 to 3 viewers, like it seems just like insane. And I guess like the way that I've been chatting with people, that kind of completely disappears at 20K viewers. Like you are just like reading more, so like you're temperature checking a hive mind, not even like reading chat anymore. Although Asmongold like calls out some parts of the chat that he picks, so I guess that's what it will be eventually.
To 10K like 3 months later, and they're like, I'm a failure. It's over. I'm a dead streamer. It's like, dude, okay, like you have to realize that number one, if you're even above 400 viewers, you are in the top 0.0001% of Twitch, right? But number two, if you've doubled your viewership in 3 months, like you go to any other business in the universe, like I don't care what it is, you go into a retail store and they say we doubled our sales in a month, like that.
I need to move my softbox because it's too much into my eyes and it's casting such a harsh shadow onto me. Is it on 50%? Yes, it's on 50%. This is good. Now it's on 20%. Like, it's not good before bed. And it's 2 a.m. here.
That's unbelievable, right? If you go to any business that sells any kind of product or SaaS or whatever, right? And they're like, we doubled our sales in a quarter, 3 months, right? Everybody at the business would be like, yeah! But for some reason, because streaming is so neurotic, it's like you double your viewer count, then drop back down, and you're like...
I mean, I feel that pain. Let's say an example. Like, I will be at 7 viewers, which is like my peak, 7 concurrent viewers. It will go down to 2, which is my baseline. And you feel just like a hit in your stomach. It's like a stomach punch, kind of. And then I'm just like, this is just the way it goes. I've heard that you should look at like... You should look at the stats afterwards and you should kind of hide it during the stream so it doesn't affect you. And you can look at like, oh, because right now if I'm thinking, oh, they didn't like this part, that's going to like affect my state in the video. And I start shifting, which is not a good thing. And then I have to like pick myself back up. But like I hear that afterwards people look at it and they identify, oh, this part was good, this part was not so good, because it's good information to have still.
Oh, I'm failing. No, by no metric are you failing. But we're going to discuss this whole thing as we go through the reasons. But this is number one, and you'll also see this with this guy unhappily streaming to 0 viewers. We're going to talk about...
I very happily streamed to 0 viewers for the first 10 hours after I have felt what a chatter feels like. Because viewers, I don't know, I guess sometimes I say viewers, but I'm not sure they are real people. It feels like a glitch if it's not a chatter. But after I've had my first chatter and like I accidentally didn't stream to kick, then I was just like, oh, that's why there was nobody here. And then I'm just like... It's tough to go back to streaming to 0 after you have streamed. But right now, I see like 2 viewers. I'm literally again streaming to 0. I've had chat popping before, but right now, there might be 0 people listening or 1, right? That's what I'm doing right now. I went back to it and I'm fine with this like 30 minutes, 1 to 2 hours out of a 7-hour live stream. There doesn't have to be always somebody, so I guess I'm happily streaming to 0
about
still.
That. In fact, do I want to talk about that now? No, let's just go through the reasons why. But man, the 0 viewer thing, I'm going to come back to that. And it's going to be important. So number 2 is like, you just don't feel like don't feel like results are coming. Whatever you attach that to.
Yeah, that's also like why I started streaming less. Last weekend I was live for, I don't know, like 7 hours a day. Now I'm only doing like 3 hours today, 4 hours. Now I'm only doing 4 hours in the weekend per day. But yeah, this is like by choice less, because I felt that it was too much and that it was not bringing me the results that I wanted. It's not really growing me by itself. So when I'm streaming, I kind of want to be more dedicated to the topics that are evergreen and can be turned into video. And like when I'm like being flirted with like in chat, that was good content sometimes as part of the female experience documentary, but otherwise we already have that. We done that, been there, done it. Okay, I it just it's done. You know, I'm done being a small streamer.
This could also be related to number one. It's like I'm just not getting enough viewers, or just the chat doesn't feel like it used to. The stream doesn't feel like it used to. This is really the number one. And then number three is like you don't feel like you're going anywhere. So you just.
He is so spot on. Especially like with streaming, which by itself you're not really going anywhere unless you're view botting. I think if he said that like you will not Twitch knows, and also Kick knows, and maybe they also benefit from this, right? From like having bigger viewer numbers on their platform. BRB. Yeah, but Devin Nash said that unless you pull up the view botting stuff on screen, they will not do anything about it. I'm not doing it, by the way, and I would never admit to it on camera. But I'm not doing it. Like, bro, you think I'm view botting 2 to 3 viewers? Nah. But I'm just saying what Devin Nash is saying, okay? Yeah, but I don't think that like I think even if like a small streamer with 2-3 viewers was view botting, I don't think it would help them that much in discovery, and that they could build an audience this way purely. I really want an engine that is not paid to drive viewership, you know? And like, right, like the live stream VODs, they do die, nobody will watch them. It's not the evergreen thing that I want it to be that works when I'm not working, even though it doesn't feel like work. Eventually it will, you know? BRB. I could kind of handle a break, or like starting to sleep soon. I'll have some more strawberries. Bro, I talk so much I can never finish a video. I can never finish a reaction.
Feel like you're just streaming every day just to stream. This is especially relevant to people that are like in the 0 to
Yeah, just streaming every day to stream. That's a great way to say it.
100 viewer range. It's going to be most of you that are broadcasters watching that are just like, where am I going? Like, what's next? Okay. And we're going to address how to fix this today. But first, I'm going to shit on people that stream to 0 viewers for a while. Okay. First of all, what are you doing? Streaming to 0 viewers, it drives me crazy. That's actually the thing of this thread that like made me make this video was there are so many people. If I go into the Twitch directory right now and I sort by lowest viewer, I'm going to see so many people streaming to 0 viewers just hoping to make it. And there was an analogy in this thread that was like, oh, it's right here. It's like, think of it like you are actively hanging out with people at a random party and not so much as random people coming to your party. That is not the analogy to use, my guy. The analogy you use is it's not like you're throwing a party and people are there. It's like you start a party at your house and you invite no one to the party, and then you stand there with your party hat on, sitting in your chair, music blasting, lights going, waiting.
Companies need to leverage a.
We are subscribing, I don't know, tomorrow. We cannot take the ads.
They show up there, music blasting, lights going, waiting for people to show up. And the only people that are going to show up are the police because they're pissed off that you're angry at the neighbors. Like, this is never going to happen. So right now, I just want streaming to 0 viewers is a complete waste of time. It is. There's no reason to do it. There's no reason to do it. I saw it. Yep. Some of you are going to be like, but Devin, what about practicing? What if you just practice for 0 viewers? It is.
I say my opinion. I felt safe. It was... Have you created an intro for your stream or just outro? Have I even made the outro? I don't know yet. I think I just made like a BRB intro before the bathroom and that was it. And now I'm not even watching that stuff. I was gonna watch Claude Code editing, but it's 2 a.m. for me. So I'm just watching whatever Devin Nash like had on my homepage about unmotivated streamers. I felt like it's on point. Yeah. I think the intro is gonna have to be, yeah. Sometimes I just go, and when I just go, it's hard to make an intro. And I was like, bro, my intro for today's AI edit that I made. Wait, maybe I'm gonna pull up that video. Okay, so we are here. I hope it remembers the location. Why does it let me? It doesn't let me go out. Live. It doesn't let me scroll. So strange. Okay. Anyways, this is it. And then I have like a fucking 5-minute intro in it. And like in the intro, see, this is the turn off point when I start doing the intro. So we have a part where I'm talking, I have the AI editor on this side, and then I'm just like in the middle, that's the first 10 seconds. And then I start like a 3-minute intro, and then I'm going like, oh my god, I made such a good intro. But then that's like, you see, like it's kind of 3 minutes of me talking about what we're going to do. I think people just want to get in on it, and it's like a 3-minute title kind of. So what I'm going to do from now on is like take it easy on my intros. But okay, let's look at if this got any engagement. It got like 9 views. 3 of those are me, that's like 6 other people. Yeah, this has gotten the most views kind of ever from my YouTube videos. Which there is only 4 of, so like we have a long way to go, but for some reason YouTube feels like a bit of an unwinnable game for me. But I know that's not true. I've just not tried hard enough. With YouTube, you really have to be consistent. There is actually not enough YouTubers. So, and it's hard to do. That's why, like, even though I wanted it so much, I have not done it before. But now I'm even doing the AI edit in this thing. So now we can, like, what this proves as a concept is that I can just go live. I don't have to think, and the intro will just show up naturally, as like maybe as I'm talking to you guys. I will still try to like do a little intro when we have like a purpose driven video, but now we are just rotting and watching YouTube, which is one of my favorite things to do. Yeah, so no, I have, oh, maybe you want an intro for like the video. Wait, I didn't think about that. Let me think. Okay. I kind of did an intro, I think.
I got a free gift for you, the Book of Mormon.
No.
Now, I know you've probably heard so many things about this book, but this book actually
I'm sorry about that ad. That's not personalized for me, okay? Like, okay, so the intro is that like I'm sometimes getting to the stage where I'm unmotivated and I don't feel like my streaming is going anywhere. And this is like for unmotivated streamers. So, and all the reasons that this happens. And like I think that like if YouTube long form will not work out for me, then like this might have been my streaming career. Like, but YouTube long form takes a while. Short form can also direct people, and maybe just by talking about streamer, I can attract more people who like watch streams. Now he's talking about how not even right now there are 4 viewers. Devin Nash is saying even like 1 to 100, 0 to 100, he's classifying that as like a small stream and by itself like not worth doing. So like it's kind of brutal. I can't even fathom having like 100 viewers yet.
Like this is never going to happen. So right now, I just want streaming to 0 viewers is a complete waste of time. It is. There's no reason to do it. There's no reason to do it. I saw it. Yep. Some of you are going to be like, but Devin, what about practicing? What if you just practice for 0 viewers? It is always better to make a YouTube video or to make some kind of evergreen content to practice rather than it is to live stream. The reason is because it forces you to be thematic. It forces you to do something that you actually have to think through your content and you have to plan. And
yeah, that's what I'm talking. Now you're asking if I did an intro, and I was just like, I'm just live streaming whatever. I'm rotting. I'm watching YouTube. That is really the difference between like regular live streaming and kind of purpose driven. So like even when I'm like doing an intro, I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. Okay,
that is going to make you
just
a much
watching.
better like actor and entertainer than anything live streaming. All you have to do to live stream is click the OBS button. Okay, don't lie to me. I know you're lazy. You just click the OBS button. It's harder to make a YouTube video, and it's harder to plan and script and think about being entertaining. Because sure, anybody can just hit start OBS if you've got the bandwidth to do it, and then stream a video game. So the practice.
Yeah, that's why on Twitch there is 1 creator for 20 viewers, and that's why on YouTube there is 1 creator for 4,000 viewers. If you go through the grind of planning a YouTube video, editing it, you will just be in a much better pool and position to have viewers, and that will transfer onto your live streaming. That's what Devin is saying. That's what I'm saying as well.
Everybody always says like, oh, that's why I stream to 0 viewers. I'm practicing. No, you're failing. and you're not.
I think the first 5 times streaming to 0, it was good practice. I get what you were saying. You explained it good. Thank you.
Not willing to do what it takes to succeed. That is the actual truth, okay? So streaming to 0 viewers is a complete waste of time. You're not getting any discoverability. And there was like a Devin Nash.
Yeah, that's what I realized also recently. Part of why I'm thinking of stopping, not that I'm thinking of stopping yet, but part of why I must consider stopping or streaming less is that like the discoverability. I thought that like I was growing because like now I have like sometimes 5 to 7 viewers, and in the first month I had like just 0. But maybe it is like people finding me on these back channels, and maybe it is, like you saw how many suck requests I get. Like maybe I will never have findability if, as like maybe you don't. People say all the time that you don't, and I've had some on Kick, but yeah, maybe it's like a road to nowhere by itself. And of course, right now, even I feel like this would make great. Ah, a bug. Why are there bugs here? Because I leave my food in my room for too long. Last time a cat jumped in and started eating my chicken. And then I find the cat in my room. I'm just like, what the fuck? Um, and then I had to like find somebody on the street to like take the cat out because I can't touch a cat. I can't live. I'm scared, especially an eating cat. Yeah. So he's very harsh on streaming to 0. And I understand these are the conclusions I'm coming to by myself. I feel like part of me was a little bit faded and by the dopamine that I get like from my few chatters, and I do like enjoy it. And I thought that it was, and it is still growing. Like I am growing, right? But the rate of growth is really small. But I was thinking maybe it would be like, exponential. Like now I have 1 viewer, 3 viewer, 5 viewer, 10, 100,000, 2,000, 20K. That's kind of how it was going in my head. But what it more likely is kind of you kind of go into the small streamer hell where you just like get suck checks requests like 80% of the time, just like 100x or something. Yeah, so I really have to, now I am like grinding on the long form. I wanted to post one today, but I didn't. Shit. But I want to do like an everyday posting YouTube long form challenge or something, because also like you saw like my other chatter PK, and like the way the dynamics are shifting, like it's a little bit weird. I don't like it's like if somebody, it's also like I'm in a difficult position, I'm in a difficult position. And I think a lot of people, as a female live streamer, especially when you have a male audience, and like if you're decently attractive, they will like develop feelings for you and try to flirt. And like the only thing I can do is like worry about like my feelings and like how I feel about them. But like if I don't meet anybody and I have people talking through my stomach like for 20 hours a week, like I'm going to fall in love with people that I've never seen and I don't know anything about, and they could be anybody. That's a shocking development in my documentary of like being a full small female live streamer. And this was also like an interesting angle for me to explore, being small, and I feel like I would provide a lot of value to somebody starting out with like sharing my journey. But like bro, like I feel like I've seen it all in my 2 months of streaming. I feel like I've literally seen it all by now. I've even showed the people the spams.
Ash guy down here. Somewhere on this thread. I gotta find it.
If you're an American and living.
Wait, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to find a way to stop the ads. Or like stop them faster. I'm just gonna stop the screen share for a sec. And what I'm doing actually is using my speed controller to bro. Setting the baseline not to 1.5 but to like 1. G. Reset speed, preferred speed, 10. G, okay. Save. Okay, I did it. Now I'm going back. I'm showing my screen. So, G. We have stopped it. Okay. Sorry, I have to go back before I finish the ad. Okay. Maybe I don't need to subscribe, but I feel like I should, you know? Like if this is where I'm watching YouTube from with my audience, that's different. Then because I don't really watch YouTube on my laptop, and on my phone somehow I magically don't get ads. So like that, pulling it up. Okay.
And where is it? Oh, here he is. Yeah, my guy Michelle me. Okay. If you stream purely for fun and don't care for viewers, and I suppose that's motivation in itself, no problem there. But if there's no one watching you, your goal is to build viewers, then you're better off not streaming. Twitch has extremely poor discoverability, like extremely poor. If you have 0 viewers, the 3 most common reasons are...
Yeah, that's sometimes how what I wonder about. Like, how did you like find me on Twitch, that boy Matt again? Are you also using like a small streamer software? And if so, like, I know that you cannot share links in the chat, but like, we could do like a workaround, like without the org or something. Or did you really just like scroll and find me? I think I may have asked this before. Like, sorry if I asked this before. Bro, I have so many bugs. I literally have to... I guess I didn't have my cleaning lady in here for a while. And it has gotten crazy. Yeah. But like, I'm curious if you're like willing to share your sources, or if it was just like scrolling, because I can't find myself, you know? And also, like, I want to watch other small streamers, but I cannot scroll that deep.
You have the personality of a potato, your setup has major issues, or you're streaming on a category where you're entirely invisible. Actually, this
Or you can also send it over on Discord.
is the only issue. And it's not, or you're extremely poor. Watch. If you stream purely for fun and don't care for viewers, and I suppose that's motivation in itself, no problem there. But if there's no one watching you, your goal is to build viewers, then you're better off not streaming. Twitch has extremely poor discoverability, like extremely poor. If you have 0 viewers, the 3 most common reasons are you have the personality of a potato, your setup has major issues, or you're streaming on a category where you're entirely invisible. Actually, this is the only issue.
Oh, I think because like I'm often in the just chatting section. Maybe I was in a different section, like when you found me. I might have been. But yeah, in the just chatting section, I'm kind of obviously like at the bottom, and Osmongold is on top. Like, who is going to find me there? But like when I was in other sections, like such as reaction or stuff like that, there were just like so few people there that like I felt like I have even less discoverability there.
And it's not that there's a category that you're entirely invisible. It's every category you're entirely invisible, because directory-based search, as we've talked about in numerous other videos, is basically pointless. So you cannot stream to 0 viewers hoping that people will show up. It's not going to happen. So one of the reasons why you feel unmotivated is because you're literally sitting there talking to a wall and nobody's listening. And there's all these suggestions that come up in these threads and one of the reasons I'm making this video as evergreen content is because this thread's going to come up again. It's going to come up a bazillion times over and over again until the end of time, and no amount of videos that I make will change this. I just live in this existence, this void, this tragedy where all I do is make videos about this and no one's ever going to listen. But anyway, that aside,
let's go back.
What?
He's talking about the void. I love people talking about the void. I almost called this podcast The Void, or The Vacuum, but more so The Void. So let's hear. Yeah, I guess that name has come from before live streaming. Actually, I was literally streaming to 0 because I was just making recordings. And like now I have 100 hours of a backlog live. Bro, I have like 200 hours of a backlog before that when I'm talking to the camera, literally talking to the wall almost, because I was back then so far from editing and publishing anything that it was, people were just like, I don't know what kind of mental illness this is that you're not posting this on YouTube. But it was just not within my vision, and the edits that I've made were all really bad. I could not achieve my vision like I have today with my AI editor. Like that really was, if if I had the funds to hire somebody consistently for like, it's almost like 200 to get a 15-minute, 30-minute video edited. Like, that was just like, even though I could afford the one-off thing, also like I had to like do social interaction with the editors. I tried, but and then I had to upload the video. Back then I tried recording in 4K because I was like, this will go on TV. This has to be, YouTube is watched on TV. I've got a recording 4K. Right now, like with streaming, like I realized that audio is the most important and like no point going 4K really yet.
Content is because this thread's going to come up again. It's going to come up a bazillion times over and over again until the end of time, and no amount of videos that I make will change this. I just live in this existence.
He also makes really long videos. That's why we don't finish them. I kind of get tired around 10 minutes of Devin Nash talking, even though I want to hear the rest, and I feel like that would make a well-rounded video if we listen to the whole video kind of in one sitting. We've already like kind of half watched his video about Patreon, so I guess like for this some differences from like rotting on YouTube by myself versus on live stream that I will make into a YouTube video is that I should not be switching from video to video every 2 minutes when I get bored. Like I would literally have to watch one video, best if in one sitting, max 2. Interesting. My neck hurts a little bit, but I wasn't using the stand before. Now I'm looking up. Is that enough? I'm also going to get like a different office chair and like an escalating table. So I will have a setup, but right now like I'm on my bed because I just threw out my table because I wasn't using it anyways. I've been on my bed for way too long.
Void. This tragedy where all I do is make videos about this and no one's ever going to listen. But anyway, that aside, the crux of the issue here, exists times over and over again, making this video as evergreen content is because this thread's, these suggestions that come up in these threads, and one of the reasons I'm making this video as evergreen content is because this thread's going to come up again. It's going to come up a bazillion times over and over again until the end of time, and no amount of videos that I make will change this. I just live in this existence, this void, this tragedy where all I do is make videos about this and no one's ever going to listen. But anyway!
Wait, so he's talking about how these phenomenons in live streaming are so well known to a small part of the streaming adjacent population, but it's not mainstream knowledge, so people are wasting away into the void talking to a wall, and Devin Nash is in a different void of how many of these like 80,000 people. That is kind of, you know, that's like a high number. I feel like people kind of know that like streaming doesn't have discoverability. Like I've heard Ludwig talk about it. People talk about it all the time. But I guess even I went for it. Even I tried. After hearing it 1,000 times, there is no even I was saying in my own videos, there is no discoverability. And what do? I go ahead and stream 100 hours to like 0 and then to 3 people. Yeah. But like I was just like making content that I knew that if I'm not live, if I'm not recording that content, it will be gone forever. The inspiration is only striking in that moment with my style of content. So I could choose between not posting at all or like at least making these posts and becoming okay with being seen. That was a big thing for me, being afraid of the camera, being afraid of having a digital footprint. So these were things that I had to get over even with 0 viewers.
That aside, the crux of the issue here is that you have to understand that streaming to 0 viewers or even streaming to 10 viewers or 20 viewers is not doing anything for your discoverability. There's no
And by the way, so Devin Nash is saying he's in a vacuum and nobody understands him. I think that is my value prop in my YouTube long form. That people just want to listen to me because I'm attractive and because of like my speaking style. I think I can reach like a wider audience within streaming with the messages that he has, because he's kind of nerdy. I feel like somebody, PK, said that he used to be an OG, like with Destiny and stuff. I mean, I was a little bit surprised, but like he is right now like my favorite source of information on streaming, I have to say. And he's so niche. I am like the algorithm like discovered him to me, and straight away like I felt something. I feel like he is different. I feel like he's a little bit different like me. That's like my personal feeling about it. I cannot really put my okay, it's probably autism. I was gonna say I can't put my finger in on it, but like anybody that I like, I will diagnose them diagnose them pretty fast. It doesn't take much to be diagnosed by me, so like it doesn't really mean much, you know. I shouldn't really be saying this stuff, but like something is different about him and the way he explains things. And I think, yeah. Is that not it? Like, let me know in the comments what you think it is.
Amount of that's going to ever equate to you becoming a successful broadcaster, no matter how entertaining you are, because there's just not a way for new people to find you. You may, no matter what you do, when you're streaming to low viewer counts, whether you call it practice or whatever, you're going to get unmotivated eventually because you're not seeing those results. We're going to talk about some of the solutions as to how to do that, but just understanding that that is just not a thing. So many people just get this wrong, and I just want to clear that up. But let's like get to some of these solutions, because that's, I think, some of the core of what I really want to talk about, and where I think there's going to be the most value in this video. So we understand what makes people unmotivated, and usually, speaking to smaller content creators, lower concurrent viewer counts are typically the thing. But for broadcasters that are more established, that have been broadcasting for a while, they usually don't feel like results are coming. They feel like either their concurrent viewers have stayed the same for a long time, or they just don't feel like their content is like hitting the mark in the same way. And we're going to talk about how to address that now. So the number one thing that I have to suggest, and this is just like so valuable, is diversify. So get the feeling that you're creating elsewhere and establish.
Okay, G. Or
More than one, can't type today, line of growth. So this could be YouTube, LinkedIn, educational somewhere, Instagram. But the idea here at number one is be more than just a broadcaster. Focus on.
I actually used to be a teacher. I used to teach data science in, not being too specific, but I used to teach data science in like bachelor during my master's. I have also started that because I felt like actually a lot of my career now, if we can call it streaming to free people a career, we can, yes. And that's like the journey I'm on. Even if I'm not successful, the journey I've been on with my last 300 hours of recording is nothing short of spectacular. But like, if nobody watched it, it doesn't even fucking count, I guess. But I can only eat strawberries with whipped cream or honey. I'm missing the whipped cream. I'm missing it. I bought one, like a plant-based whipped cream, but then it like got stuck, and I could feel inside that it's still left in there, but it just gave up. So like I'm here stuck eating it without whipped cream. Honey is also a good idea. It's a little bit raw, and it's a little bit makes your mouth go like, yeah, but like I need to like snack on something. This is brought like, you know, not from the shop, but like by the delivery bikers. So actually it's like a worse quality. Like the fruit there is not top notch somehow. They should get it from the grocery store.
Live stream as a secondary market to your brand.
Yeah, back to like being a teacher. Yeah. So a lot, also like my desire to be teaching has come from me not really understanding social cues and wanting to get better at this. And then also like the theater courses that I signed up for, like with a technical background, nobody else is like doing this. And like the acting courses was so like I would understand emotions and things like that. But now I have this skill and I have been teaching, and I think that's like a very clear transition for me to be a YouTuber, because on YouTube you teach. I'm going to be educational. I enter education meant. What is it called? Education meant. Entertain education. That's what I will be doing.
This is so important, and this is the number one thing that changed me as a broadcaster and made me really focus on creating value. There's a
That's also like what's so different, right? Like in live streams, I'm hanging out, and whenever I'm thinking YouTube, then I think intro. What is the question of the audience? Who is the target audience? Like I'm thinking value, value, value. Because look at like what I'm looking at right now. These are the kind of YouTube videos that I watch and enjoy. This is enjoyable. He's making a great video that's like you're also learning so much from. So it really is a different conversation. While like on live stream there are these moments where people are like, chilling, talking, kind of, yeah, presence, vulnerability, different values. On YouTube this does not work anymore. So I have to be, even though I'm a personality, I have to be a teacher. Good that like I have been one and I know how to be one, and I'm a great teacher, by the way. My students loved me.
a Zen saying that if you want to learn how to be a perfect archer, you you can't decide and then act. You have to act and decide in the same moment. And the analogy is to shoot an arrow. If you want to shoot an arrow and be a perfect archer, you have to think and shoot at the same exact time, right? And this is as a brand, in the same exact way, you have to execute in a way that you're always creating and attempt to try to establish more lines of growth in multiple ways, instead of just like focusing in one area over and over and over again. You want to focus on the live stream as a secondary thing.
Live streaming for me, even from the start, was a secondary thing, because it just seemed like in the YouTube grind, it wasn't really, editing wasn't going anywhere. It seemed like the answer at the time. And it also seemed like if I'm making a recording, why not make it live? Literally, when I was trying to make a YouTube desktop screen share, I would be doing exactly what I'm doing right now. Exactly the same thing, but with a shittier software, and trying to like put my head in post over the thing. It didn't really work out great. But it was even harder. At least like Streamlabs is the easy way out. You can also record only with Streamlabs. Yeah, so it was always something that seemed like an extra point to like connect with my audience, because I didn't know about live streaming. It's so crazy thinking back. You know what I knew of live streaming? I saw the crowds that are going after Speed when he's going somewhere, and I was just like, something is going on here. And people like other people, YouTubers, Colin and Samir, will be like, yeah, we see the clips and we see the infatuation, and like, yeah, it is mostly like the crowd reactions that I saw. I was just like, something's cooking here. I've got to get in on it. I've got to be a first adapter. I know that everybody and their dog is streaming right by now in some circles. I don't know a single person. I've met 2 live streamers on the street one time in Amsterdam, and I joined them, and it was really fun. And that really something that unlocked in me the possibility to live stream, because I was very scared of like saying something wrong. I said many wrong things, even in that live stream, in that very first one. I think I said some bad things accidentally, and I was just like, oh my god. And they were just like, don't worry, nobody's watching it. 15k people watched. That's so many. They were like vegans, so it was like they have a very specific niche and a very specific format. So I'm more like personality. No, I also have I have 3 different niches. I'm like a whole person, not that they are not whole people, but I'm more so personality led, monetization led, like living the creator life. And I'm not a journey driven. It's not that like, oh, there is this thing that I'm so passionate about that I've got to talk about it on camera. I'm more so thinking that what's got to be on camera is just like me, and then it's secondary to me, the things that I talk about, and the first to me is like being seen. It's what it is, and it's working.
It's a small part of the totality
Two people are watching me. This is like a big W.
that is your brand. You are not a live stream. You are a brand. You are a person creating something of value, right? Whether that be entertainment or education or whatever.
And it's, by the way, also filling up some of like my social battery. Like sometimes I do get lonely. I have like maybe a problem connecting with people in real life. I maybe I just don't enjoy the company of people as much. I do have a few friends that I really like, but I also think like, right, like I see them once a week. We're all employed people. We're all busy. I don't want to see them more either, unless they come on my content. But yes, I said it. I said it again. And they want to. Like, the friends I have left want to come on my content. Yeah, but it's been also filling up some of my social battery. Like, I'm literally hanging out with people and chatting. Like, it is really nice. It's nice being a streamer. It's much nicer than when I was talking to the wall, to the recording, and like separated. And also, YouTubers don't have the same type of community that live streamers have. Like, live streamers be collabing 80% of the time, which is crazy. And I don't want to be so in it, like streamer university and that like whole circle that is there, and I don't really belong there either. I mean, I don't want to say that, but yes, I am different, and therefore I think that like I would want to do some collabs, maybe like 5 to 10% of my content, or like sometimes traveling to the US and like hang out with other streamers and collabing. But mostly I want to be by myself in my life. That's just like the way I feel. I want to hear myself talk and look at myself, and this is how I want to be spending my time.
Once you have the feeling that you're creating something elsewhere, if you have another line of success, for me, creating a YouTube was the number one thing. It ended up, I mean, it's probably one of the most important things I've ever done in my life. And that sounds like really crazy, but it just provided several different openings and lines for me to like measure success differently. So
Also, this and the whole internet is about, it's not about who you see, but it's about who sees you, right? Like, so many opportunities can come from it. Also, of course, like some dangers, but okay, yeah, I don't have that much to say. Let's watch.
I think this is super important in everything. Like, this is like really good advice for everything. Like, if you're lifting weights and you're getting stuck on PRs, then you just can't progress. Do some form of other exercise where you can grow in that way. Like maybe it's swinging kettlebells, or maybe it's sprinting or running or something different. Or if I am focusing on my company, my agency Novo, and my company is not going well. Actually, perfect example. So last week, we probably had the most difficult time as a company that we've had in any 5-day period. A ton of stuff went down. It was very difficult. But at the same time, completely ancillary, is that a word? People in comments will tell me if that's a word. Completely separate to that, I released a video called The Future of Live Streaming, which was the most successful video to date of all time that I've ever done. So
wait, I've got chat over the video, and it's not a good look. And I also don't see it. I think what I think about chat is that it should be on screen when there is like a multi situation, when there is multiple chats, so they can like see each other. But since I am seeing the chat, therefore, and we're not popping right now, I'm going to not show it. I will turn it on when we have more people, because also like I can put the chat on top of the video later in the edit, and that just looks better when there is fewer people.
the business is on fire. People running around the office. It was terrible. We were trying to solve so many difficult problems. But because I had diversified, I released that video. That video's success stood in a microcosm and carried my positive attitude to continue to go. And I cannot express to you how important it is to have different verticals of success in your life. If this is true for jobs, this is true for any kind of freelance work that you do, for everything, for relationships. Like if you have multiple different friendships that you value, or multiple different classes that you're taking, or multiple different skills that you're learning, then when you get stuck and you plateau on these one areas, it matters so much that you diversify. So I cannot express to you how much YouTube as a whole for me has been a source of positive energy, not because it is my YouTube, but because it is a separate source of success to which I can measure. And if you feel like you're stuck streaming or you're stuck doing anything, diversifying is an incredible way to get around this. And it's the number one piece of advice that I have. Here's a more tactical thing though, and this is make something for another platform while streaming. So your stream isn't just dead and gets lost. One of the things that drives me crazy about live streaming, and I think it was truly the moment where I was like, man, I need to do something else. It was when Twitch, do y'all remember when Twitch did that thing with DMCA where they didn't make people do it. I want to be careful with my wording, but they strongly encourage everybody to delete their VODs and just to remove their clips. And I had been streaming for 9 years at that point, and we backed up everything on an S3. But if you go to twitch.tv/DevinNash, which is, as of this video, a pretty much a dead channel, you go to it and you look at the VODs, there's barely anything left. Or you go to the clips, there's barely anything.
That's literally the reason that I've been streaming to YouTube for the last 2 months, even though I've only had like viewership there in the last 2 weeks and like only 2 chatters from there. Even when I had 0, I never thought about stopping to streaming to YouTube, because for the sole reason that it will keep my VODs. And right now for my live edit of 80 hours of footage, the thing I did, I downloaded my videos from like my dashboard, my creator dashboard on YouTube. I did not even back it up because I had like some storage issues, and like it was a gift to me that YouTube would keep this memory. And I don't know how they do it. I don't know how they keep all live streams for like a 0 viewer channel. I don't know how they have all that space, but they have it, and it just gave me like a feeling of trust. Right now I have it backed up, so you should never really have your videos in only one place, and they were like shittier quality, so I don't recommend it. I recommend like you record it local and that you make more content, waterfall content out of your local recording. But it was a good thing to do while I couldn't record locally.
And the reason from like multiple years ago,
the thing that allows you to multi-stream and record locally is paying like at least 30 euros a month for that service. So on Streamlabs desktop, it's 30 euros a month. On their phone app, Streamlabs, I believe, does not have local recording option. On Restream, you can get a 15 euro per month bundle, but that will not include local recording. You will have to use Restream's cloud recording, but you can pay 50 euros a month for Restream, and then they will let you keep your local recording on your phone. I've not investigated with phone IRL the Lorix setup, which is supposed to be like the best encoding, because I think audio was just shit whenever I used Restream mobile. So that's like my short summary of things.
because I had to delete everything. And I realized, man, as soon as you create something in live streaming, that content is basically gone. Like it can't.
And also, literally this content being gone thing is the reason that I don't want to have friends anymore, because that's also content being gone. Like, I'm allergic to like my art disappearing. Just because it's spoken word, it's ephemeral, right? I'm allergic to it. That's why like every VOD needs to become content later on. This is me literally making content from the way I interact as a friend, in a way. And making it evergreen and making it stay behind. Making my art like live after me.
can exist there, but no one goes back to it and sorts through it because it's just not that type of thing. So if you're streaming a lot and you're broadcasting, you're gonna start to feel unmotivated because your stuff is just not going anywhere. It's not getting saved. Like, let's say that you stream for 6 hours and you have a completely unsuccessful stream. Nobody really follows the channel. You didn't get a lot of viewers that day. You feel like a failure because that time is now dead in your mind. It didn't create anything of value that is evergreen and exists. This is another really important concept in life. And one of the reasons I love doing these talks is because a lot of the
Guys, I'm getting a little bit tired. I think, and my eyes are feeling a little bit on the verge. So what I'm going to, it's 3 a.m., bro. How much have I, 7 minutes of the video? Like, it's insane how much I talk in my reactions. That's why we cannot get to the end of it, right? The video is 30 minutes. I talked an hour for 10 minutes of the video. Like, I mean, it's a skill that I've got to keep in check. I don't know, because I think the ideal ratio, fair use ratio I'm going for is like 1-to-1, but like I shall not get too lost, right? I mean, it will be cut down, right? I will be cutting down both of them in the end. Like, I mean, for the long form, both of our sections will be shorter. But anyways, I'm tired and it's showing on camera when you're tired. So I might as well start sleeping and like fall asleep on this because that's like a live streaming vibe. So we'll do that. Well, this wasn't a good strawberry. Okay. Yeah, and I will just turn the microphone to the side. We've done this before. Wait, I can take it even lower than 20%. That feels really nice. Because for my eyes, you know. Nice. Okay, this will be chill. We will have a chill rest of the stream. And I feel like it's really also differentiating. Like doing a reaction video while sleeping. But I actually wanted to start out like that. But then I just was like, let's just sleep and be like a little bit awake for the stream. Because I also don't want so much content of me like sleeping while reacting. It's not really something others do. But like, since I'm trying to hit the US market, like I am in this situation, you know? Like, what am I supposed to do? Like, I'm on that grind, and that is why I don't know, I feel like it's not a good look in a way. But I should not give a fuck, actually, what kind of look it is. It's different. It's gonna hit different. It's fine. Not all the time. I can do it some of the time. Well, that's the times I watch YouTube. I watch YouTube not sitting up in my bed in front of a green screen usually. This is not my natural state. I think it is the bed and like sitting here cross-legged, even though like my neck is much better now. I think that is the problem, really. And like when you start feeling discomfort during a long desktop stream, it is going to show. So like don't be pushing over it. Adjust it like for longevity, yeah. Like Osmongold is doing like 8-hour streams a day for years, right? Like you need to be comfortable. And you kind of, it's best when you can be in a position where you usually are and in a place in your house where you usually chill. So for me, that's gonna like be going over to horizontal. But I'm trying to like have like a better desk setup in my room, so we'll do that later on. But I feel like I have it in me to finish this video like in the next hour, and then I'm going to sleep. And tomorrow it's Monday, so I'm working. Yeah, I'm trying to like push, like I cannot really start work later than like 10-11 a.m. Or like I could ask to change my hours, but I don't know, I feel like if I'm finished at 7 p.m. with work, I can start streaming at 8, which is already kind of giving US hours, you know? So it's actually good for me working in the morning and streaming later. I just have to be doing what I would be doing, you know, and then it will not feel like work. And this is, so I guess I just have to give less commentary. How do I do that? It has never really worked out for me. All the strategies I try to talk less. And by the way, another thing that I want to figure out how to do, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put myself, the video, on top and kind of change the screen in such a way that I'm looking into the eyes of the audience while desktop streaming when I'm looking at myself, and have the video like a little bit under where it currently is actually. That's gonna be something to figure out as well. Like, and these notes that I make from the live streams, these are also executive functioning notes that like should be written up as a to-do list and not just edited from. So like I started like editing same week so that like it's recent. Yeah, but it's still gonna be a lot to scatter for the AI. A cheap AI Sonnet can do that. You know, it's cheaper, it's faster. It did a good job today on my 80 hours of live stream. It has found the main plots. It did a good job. Okay. Um, do I show the... This is the table. Kind of like it is pushing a little bit into the blanket, the wires that are coming out of the mic. I have to like support the mic so it's not on the... Okay. Okay. Great. Yeah, I've got this blanket. I'm using this blanket so there is a stronger contrast, so it's like obvious that there is a mic here. Because this is also a podcast, by the way. Okay, let's go. Mm. We're back to how I rotting at home, watching YouTube, productivity, corn, kind of. Yeah, this is kind of my baseline. We are being super authentic. Great. Mm.
These things have these corollaries not just to content creation, but to other things that you're doing. If you spend your time, like 6 to 8 hours of your day, doing something that has no return on its investment beyond the amount of time you spent, this sucks. This is why, like, working for
That's the way that I feel like in physical friendships that are not online, you're kind of investing into that person and your future relationship with that person. And like, I don't know, I've had this long friendship before I became a streamer, before I started even talking to the wall and recording it. And I invested like so much into that in terms of like, my time and my spoken word and my complaining. And then like when it was over, I was just like, it was nice at the time, but literally like I was just doing it for doing it. And we've had a good time and we went out and stuff like that. I don't know. It just felt really like, I don't know, maybe if I thought it would be like a lifelong friendship and that it would be. I've never really had the option to get like my social battery, my social needs met on the internet. It's as a creator. I always thought I have to do these ephemeral things. And I did, like at the time I didn't want to become a creator, so I did not have this dilemma. And then you really are just doing it, that's your leisure, right? But it is ephemeral to have friends, to have partnerships, which some are good. I'm keeping some and I'm keeping that as a part of my life. It's just maybe like somewhat differently managed and my expectations are different. Don't stop having friends, guys. That's not what I'm saying. Like, you can have a few.
for dollars per hour like feels so bad because you're just not creating something that stands the test of time and lasts later and adds value to you. So if a very simple thing to do for content creators is make a YouTube video while streaming. I started doing that where I would
Bro, I literally have all the secrets. I've got life figured out. This is advice that like I'm so on top of already. That is like literally my entire plan. Like, I guess this is for somebody new to these types of advices, and like it's also like a confirmation for me that I'm on the right road.
I would dedicate a small segment to just making a video while broadcasting, and it was like so valuable that even if I had a totally trash stream, I got a YouTube video out of it. You can make an Instagram, you could edit a video, you could do all kinds of things, right? Where you create something that lives beyond your live stream. And again, this is the thinking that you need to have for creating live streaming as a secondary part of a wider brand, right? So I love this concept of just like making sure that your broadcast like exists for longer than that broadcast. It doesn't just feel like this waste of time. Here's another tactical thing for broadcasts. This is number 3. Stop being attached to CCVs, viewer count. This is probably the
CCV. View. I have no idea what that stands for. But yeah, it's really difficult for me when it goes from 7 to 2. I would like to hide it. And also, I just like kind of a healthy vibe, or like sometimes I like a few chatters, but like right now we haven't chatted in like an hour or two, which is, I'm fine. And we are on 2 viewers. I think they've probably fallen asleep just like me. I'm about to. So I'm not that attached. And really, it's the waterfall. That's you saving it as content is the only way to not be attached to the number. Otherwise, that's all you have.
This should have been number one because, oh my God, big or small broadcasters, you will see everybody doing this. And it brings down, how many of you have been watching a stream and it just brings down the quality of the show for somebody to be like, yeah, it's not getting the number of viewers today, guys.
Bro, I literally feel that. And like when it dips, and like I feel that stab in my stomach when it dips, it is still hard. And then I have to pick myself up and tell myself if it's okay. I would rather just hide the numbers. And like I've noticed whenever I get desperate or like aggressive for people to chat or like desperate about the viewers, it just gets even worse because it's not good content. Like complaining about people leaving or being bummed out about it. Like I really have to pick myself up fast, to not lose even more.
Yeah, it just kind of feels kind of bad. Like it just brings down the whole show. So there was a lot of suggestions in this thread that were like, turn off your viewer count. I can't agree with that more. I think that's very healthy. But I think the step beyond that is to just stop being attached to viewer count. Like actually, just stop caring about it. There are a lot of reasons why viewer count is just kind of a BS number. Number one, it's not really clear how many people are actually viewing you and what constitutes a view. So if you have 1,000...
Yeah, literally, like, I've noticed that sometimes I see, like, 1 or 2 viewers as the viewer count, and I will have 3 people chatting. Or, like, yeah, that has literally happened. Or, like, I will have, like, 1, and then there is nobody. For the first 10 hours, that was the situation. That was literally a fake baseline number. So you never really know... also not on YouTube, because the counting of viewership is just off. For some reason, it's hard for them to determine how many views you're getting.
1,000 people in your stream say, it's not really clear that there are 1,000 people sitting in their chair watching you at that time. Maybe some of them left their stream on. Some of them are bots. A lot of them are bots, actually. Some of them are embeds that are on a website somewhere, and you're just getting referenced or something. Especially if you have like over 500 viewers. At that point, you're probably being linked or clicked in different places, and it's really unclear like how many viewers you actually have. Especially for like a 30,000 person broadcast or stream might seem like a lot of people, and it is. I mean, don't get me wrong. We're talking in the 0.0001%, but you would be surprised how many of those viewers are not active people. They're bots or cats or blank screens in a bar somewhere.
They are cats. Yeah, we're doing a laying down stream. Bro, it's 3 a.m. in EU time, but I be hitting that US streaming market. I'm gonna sleep soon. I do wanna finish this video though. Yeah, it's at least I've got the green blanket. I feel like it's a strong stylistic choice. And like this is how I usually watch YouTube as well. Like I am usually horizontal, but I don't think it's a great look to always be doing it, But I'll do it like half the time. I need to like be upgrading my desktop, like my desktop sitting position and chair. I've got like a dynamic chair that's like it should be really healthy, but I don't have like a table to match it yet. So that's another stream. That's another IRL.
Yeah, this is right.
Companies need to leverage a
G or
right, like so. You can't be sure that your viewer count is actually indicative of how many viewers you have. And even if it was, it's not a very valuable stat to follow because it is so variable. So if you have 500 viewers one day and you have 800 viewers the next day, and next day you have 600 viewers, next day you have 500, it's impossible to dictate why this was. You're going to come up with all these reasons in your mind about why it happened because that's what the human mind does. It's like, oh, it was because that day I was wearing a green shirt, and green shirts, people hate green shirts. It's not meta these.
Yeah, literally that will happen. Like you start making shit up. Like, what else can you do? Yeah, this is not good for me. Also, like when I go down from 7 to 2, I'm like, oh, it was for this reason, or it was for that reason. Like sometimes also like random people are clicking on my stream. Sometimes I'm getting good churn. Like they might be looking for different content. Like how am I supposed to? Like maybe it's nothing to do with me. And the testing. Okay, now it's better. And like the direction that I'm wanting to go in, you know.
Days. I was playing the wrong game. I was off my mood. I was upset. You're going to think of a million different reasons, but trust me, as a guy that crunches stats all day for things like live streaming, there is no correlation whatsoever between you cannot draw a conclusion. Let me say it that way. You cannot draw a conclusion with a week of data. You just can't do it. You can't look at especially like 2 or 3 days of data. Like Solinome has, if you look up a stream, has like a 3-day count on data. You can't do it. You can't look at it and say, okay, this is what I decreased 20% viewership in 3 days. This is why. There's no value in this. The only value in concurrent viewers is over 90-day periods. That's the minimum amount of time that we've looked at where it makes sense that you can do a trend analysis to figure out what's going on. At that point, you can make several different distinctions. Maybe it's your content. Maybe it's your. Maybe you've just stopped doing certain calls to action. Maybe you've gotten worse as a broadcast. All kinds of reasons, but you cannot do it over 3 to 7 days periods. It drives me crazy to see broadcasters, especially very successful broadcasters, having a bad week and then beating themselves up over it, because they think that it's indicative of some kind of thing they're doing. And usually it's not. It could be because everybody decided to get ice cream that day. It could be because a certain ingest server on Twitch was down. Like, you can't know over that period of time. So the only way to look at viewer count is to look at it over a long period of time, or preference, my recommendation, not at all. So, okay, Devin, well, you've said that you don't want us to look at viewer count, so what should you do? Well, instead, look at new followers or new joins on other platforms. So I'll qualify this in a minute, and I like Discord. For whatever reason, people have sandbagged, on new followers. Everybody hates the follower metric, and I think it's because a lot of people get botted these days, although Commander Root has an easy solution to that I recommend in videos, and I have it linked everywhere. It's just Commander's Root's tool to unfollow. Commander Root unfollow or follower bot remover. Just Google this. First link. And you can just log in, and then it just removes the bots. So this is like never a problem. A lot of people dog on new followers or follower counts because I think they see followers as illegitimate, but for whatever reason, they don't see view count as illegitimate, even though up to 30 or 40% of viewers can be fake. That's without view botting. So I love new followers because that is a person saying, I have made the conscious effort to engage and like your broadcast, sir, or thing. And if they join Discord or a new platform, like follow you on Twitter or Discord is my favorite metric for success. If you run a 0 viewer stream, but you got 5 new people in your Discord, that is a monumental success. If you got 5 new followers, pretty good, right? Also good.
Let's talk about what does it mean to have a 0 viewer streamer and 0 view stream, and how would you get 5 Discord follows from that? Like, yeah, I guess 0 viewer stream qualifies like 1 to 100 viewers, which sounds a bit crazy, but right now, but for when you're big, it's not. Yeah, 100, I guess he qualifies that as a number under 400 as like not worth streaming to. Yeah, I think I'm getting so tired. The commentary is getting sloppy. So let's just keep watching. At least I keep the video going.
Success, because you've increased your total follower count from 0. Let's say it started at 0 or 1 to 500.
I find it so hard to get people over to Discord, but I totally get it. Like, you literally need. Because my one person in the community channel in Discord said you literally need the CEO mindset to get into my Discord. Like, I try to like fix that, but I haven't fixed it yet.
%, right? That's an incredible success. So if 5 new people join your Discord,
I need to like embed elements on my homepage that will make like an image link.
and start chatting, like that's an omega success. That's great, right? That's so much more valuable than like, oh, I have 5 or 7 viewers that are like 2 of which are like my mom's dog and one is like Commander Rude.
Bro, we're getting to like me having to stop the stream soon. And like, why not go to sleep, right? I feel like this video is not, in the beginning it was interesting, but it's kind of going downhill. In terms of like, in terms of getting new information for me as somebody who has watched a lot of this content already. Yeah, on Discord, I joined Amaranth's Discord, who is like this ginger chick, who is like, they call her business-minded streamer, and she's kind of all over doing collabs with YouTubers. That's how I know her. I joined her Discord for research. I think she's a good person to do research on for Discord. I shall also join Devin Nash's Discord and Clavicular's clipping Discord because he has links for it in his kick streams. Maybe I should clip for Clavicular and make a video about it to understand how to get people to clip for me.
Right, like the guy that keeps the bot in every one of those channels. It's concurrent. We put so much importance on concurrent viewers, and it's just not important for any level of broadcaster, even very successful broadcasters. Looking at new followers and looking at new people that join other platforms is way more valuable because it also trains you to think in a way that gets you thinking about, okay, how do I do things to get more followers? How do I do things to get more people interested in what I'm doing? So way better question than how do I get more viewers? How do you get more viewers? Well, just get 30 girls nude in a hot tub and then hit the start streaming button. Like, you'll get 10K viewers really quick and then you'll get banned, right? Like there's a million different ways to get viewers. That's the wrong question. What you want to ask yourself is, how do I get new people who know, like, and trust me and want to come back for more? That's a great question. When you start asking that question, it expands your thinking in a way that it goes way beyond being attached to viewer counts. So don't be attracted to viewer counts. And the final and real important piece of advice I have is be someone interesting.
We've got that down. We've got that one for sure.
Oh, great! Thanks, Devin. What value you have provided in this 25-minute video that I'm still watching, which, by the way, secret call out, if you are still watching this video at this point, leave a comment, let me know. I always read them and I enjoy it.
I'm gonna leave a comment. Okay. 4 years ago. Okay, we are leaving a comment. Bro, I've never left a comment from desktop before. But I have received the call to action. How do you fucking leave a comment on YouTube? Desktop, bro. Where is the comment? It's just more videos there. Are we serious? I don't know. Maybe it's to the side. Where are the comments? Found it. Okay. Wait, it's not there when I make it small? Interesting. I need to have it on full screen, which is kind of weird. Oh, it's down there on the bottom. At 25 minutes, I shall respond to the secret call to action. Yeah, whoever makes it to the 25th minute of a video, you really, once somebody's so deep in, you know that it's a certain kind of audience member, so you can have Easter eggs for them like this. 5 minutes. You know, he's not going to remember what he said 4 years ago in like a YouTube video, so I should like have the exact timestamp. Wait. He says he reads them. Does he still read them?
I always want to know how many people get this far in the battle. No, I always, by the way, secret call out if you are still watching this video at this point. Leave a comment, let me know. I always read them and I enjoy it. I always want to know how many people get this far in the battle.
Got far in the battle. Got far in the battle. Bottle. We will also misspell bottle like an idiot. Or should we not? You know, I kind of care about what he thinks about me, even though he doesn't know about my existence. This comment will not give him a clue about how deep I am, which is okay. This just shows that I'm just showing up as a part of his audience at this point. That's what I'm doing. And I'm not look at the other people. One, do you see this? Wait, am I sharing my screen? I'm already standing out from the commenters because if you have your face on, see, 14 subscribers, 1 subscriber. I'm using an extension for YouTube that is showing how many, it's showing some extra stuff, 400 subscribers. If you have a face on your channel, you are probably a creator. But these are all men, and that's something that I thought like about his audience, that they would be mostly males. And also like that's usually the type of content and things that I engage in. I'm kind of often in the young confused male demographic, and like now as I'm like entering my proper adulthood, I'm becoming like in the demographic of the performative male. So here I actually, by image I stand out, but actually I'm fitting in to the max. There needs to be code for people that get this far. Be someone interesting. That's a great quote. Bro, his comment section is popping. And people are using comments like quotes too. That's really peak when people do that. $25 still watching. Does he like them? Usually there is like a special effect but maybe that's only on mobile, when like the creator likes your comment. We will never know. How would he know? He gets so many comments. I feel like got far in the bottle is like trying a bit too hard. But it's giving context. I don't know. I'm thinking too much. I just have to start leaving comments the way I should, you know? As a creator, it's important to be engaging with other creators in their YouTube section. And like I also read my comments because I care what people think about the videos. That's the evergreen thing. That's going to be my like what rides me forward, and I'm going to choose him as the person. I'm going to choose Devin Nash as the person that I am basing my whole creator monetization around, that I'm copying one to one, literally. So this, it's important that, like, as somebody who is about to enter his monetization pipeline and be a supporter of him on Patreon, that I engage. And I'm also trying to be the kind of audience member that I want for myself. And the kind of audience that I want, the way that I want my audience to love me, is by telling me, by giving me feedback on my videos. On my long form YouTubes, also my live streams. I've already gotten some feedback, like somebody told me, this is boring. You should play some games. And I didn't go play games, but I started learning about like screen sharing. And look at us now, how far we have come to this top entertainment. Okay, let's comment whatever. And I also like to keep my comments. I like overthink literally everything in my life, but my comments also under my own videos, I keep in the typos on purpose so people know that AI didn't write it. My headphones are, this headphone sleeping position isn't stable, and it's kind of weird. It looks closed off to keep it like that. It's like a closed body language thing. Maybe I actually don't need it. Like, I know that the mic is working. Okay, let's continue. Are we safe? We are safe. Okay. Like, I'm barely in frame. It should be a little bit farther like that, and then like, yeah. Okay. We posted it. This is 10 subscribers. That's me. Look at me. Yay. Yeah, I'm gonna go do a BRB soon. And then we finish the last 5. We will get to the end of this battle. And you know what the battle is? It's not this video. It's content creation that is the battle. And I feel like it kind of gotten also like a little bit dry. His retention is pretty good though. But it's kind of gotten dry like from 15 minutes. That's like my feedback. But it was a good video. It was decent. Like, it's not his fault that he's like targeting this at people less advanced in like having watched less deep in content tutorial hell than I am. I am so deep, bro. I've been like rotting before this content for like a year or something. Not with him. It's very interesting that I think he's very live streaming specific and streaming specific. That's why the algorithm has waited to like show him to me. Okay, BRB. Like around 2-3 minutes. Okay, we are back. I'm gonna do a sound check.
Yeah, so thank you for the 25-minute video only to end on being someone interesting. Very, very helpful, Devin. Wow, great advice. A+. That's what I
Testing,
subscribe for.
testing.
Okay, no, okay. I'm going to explain what I mean by this. So usually the problem of
It is a little
not
bit too
knowing what to
loud,
create.
which is interesting. I'm not gonna take it. Should I take it down a little bit to 50%? Screen 56. Let's put it 47. That will be fine. Well, it's kind of already over, but I hope DaVinci Resolve knows how to fix this automatically. Okay, this works better. Kind of having it half-eared. It's an upgrade. Let's go finish the video. Like, we are one of the real ones that make it to the end. This is a battle. Look at me.
You'll find a lot of people that are like, I don't know what to stream. Or I'm unmotivated, right? It's not that you don't know what to do. It's that you're freaking boring. Okay? Okay? You haven't developed any...
Bro. Like, I've actually never had the issue of... Okay, I have had the issue of not knowing what to stream. That was back when I didn't have a desktop set up yet. Like, I didn't know how to stream desktop. And I was doing IRLs only. And, like, mostly IRLs. Or, like, unboxing videos. And then, like, I was, like, in my room. I was already live stream solo podcasting for 4 hours. And then I was just like, what do I do now? What do I do to have a break? And yeah, then I didn't know what to do. But like with the desktop, like I don't think I would ever get bored. Let me put my laptop on charger. I feel like this just does not look good, and I also have to be holding it like that. This is good. At least I want this to be podcast coded, so like obviously a headphone, as you know. But like, what was he saying? We literally roll it back. We cannot waste these precious words.
Motivated, right? It's not that you don't know what to do. It's that you're freaking boring. Okay? Okay? You haven't developed an interesting skill or trade, and you haven't found something that you're so passionate about that you don't want to quit. Don't turn off the video. Keep listening. I promise.
Oh, he knows the retention points already. He knows the risk points. Yeah, like I have found like many passions, right? Like I've really found my content pillars through making the content. So first I just knew that like I'm fun and I should be on camera, and then I was just like, and my mom even would tell me like, are you literally just like not doing anything? Is that going to be fun? Like that's not something to watch. And like whenever I would like start, are we safe, bro? I think we are safe, right? I don't know, laying down is a different thing. Yeah, so my mom would say stuff like, who is going to watch this? This has no point. And whenever I would tell her that like now I'm talking about AI, now I'm talking about art marketing, and when I told her that like I go to galleries and like my point of view is how an artist from like zero can become one of the people who sell a painting for 300k, and I analyze what is differentiating them and interview people in the gallery, and she was like, that is a show. That's a show. And I was like, yes, that's a fucking show. And like she told me that it's just boring when I just complain, or that like it's not I guess when you are doing like life influencer personality, like yeah, this shirt, this like this framing is for the people who stayed for the first 20 minutes. Leave a comment if you're a real one. We are doing the Easter egg activation. um yeah. So where was I at? Yeah. So I have found my passions, and I was already a very interesting person before I started making content. So literally people would, like, when I was teaching, they could not stay in their chairs physically because like my speech would be so moving. That's how crazy it was. And like sometimes I see people like roll their head back laughing when I talk. Not at me, but like maybe, I don't know. Like sometimes I don't mean to be this way. This is just like the way I express myself. Yeah, but I have a strong effect on people. I'm very interesting. Okay, we can go on with the video. Now that we have discussed this.
Promises to be helpful that you don't want to quit. If you set out to be
Yeah,
a content
and that's the other thing. Like I know these things about myself. I know that like I don't want this to stay hidden. I know that I want bro. I know that like I want the world to see this, and like that's why I've literally been talking into the camera, into the wall, or streaming to 3 people for 300 hours, and I have still not quit. And I'm still not even like, I may think about quitting live streaming or live streaming less because it's kind of a shark tank at times, but not the right kind of shark tank. The zero streamer pool is it's a place where one has got to like watch out. But yeah, where was I at? The point is that these things like empower me and keep me moving forward, like knowing that like also like content creation will maybe in 10 years be just like a normal part of everybody's life. And I'm also trying to get in there before AI can start making like realistic videos that people can emotionally connect to. I think I have 5 more years to establish my identity before I can start making robots of myself and my likeness. But like by then I have to have my brand in people's heads.
creator just by virtue of the job itself. That's all you want to do is just create content. This will end in failure because you don't have something that makes you interesting or unique. Way too many people are thinking about, I'm unmotivated, I don't know what to stream, I don't get it. And the number one thing you should think about is like, man, what can I learn that would be valuable to other people? What kind of skill or trade could I learn that would then become valuable to other people that they would be interested in hearing about? And then you can move to entertaining content or educational content, right? This is true for entertaining or educational or whatever. Let's say that you want to be more entertaining. Take an improv class. That's something to talk about. And now you could do some improv skits on your show, and now you create content. Let's say that you want to be educational.
Improv has really shot my conversational skills to the level they are at today. And I was an unpolished diamond before. Now you could call me a diamond in terms of like social interaction, and like how like after like I don't know 3 months, let's say 2-3 months of improv, I've really like unlocked myself to the next level, and now I have this effect on people. Before, like I was kind of funny, I was a little bit offensive, probably too offensive in general with my jokes. Now they are just like I don't want to say it's perfect, but it has really unlocked me. So I would definitely recommend it to any content creator taking some improv classes. It really will like take 3 months. It's the biggest lever of growth. It's like crazy. But don't do it too much because if it is ephemeral, you cannot really record it. And people don't record it because it's kind of it's a little bit stupid. it's more about improving the skill than anything else. And recording it is just people are so out of their comfort zone and moving in ways that they would not even I like my improv getting recorded usually. Like at least the practices. Maybe the performances are okay. Yeah.
Take a class on marketing. You can teach stuff about marketing or live streaming platforms like my dumbass does, right? Like, if you haven't developed an interesting skill or trade, you haven't found something you're passionate about, you don't have anything to offer to people. And way too many of you are clicking the start streaming button and then wondering why you have 0 viewers and you're a potato. You don't have anything to offer to people. And this will take you nowhere in life. Like, the number one thing that I think you could do is start learning trades or skills. I mean, there are just so many millions of things, and you should keep trying them until you find something you can't quit. It could be dance.
Yeah, that was the other thing. Like now, even in this stream, we were doing some AI and using Claude Code. And when I was showing people, when I did a stream about Claude Code and had it in the title, I have it in the title now, but like I don't have a YouTube chatters coming in based on that. But when I had it for the first time, I literally had Spanish speaking people who did not speak English comment in my comments asking me questions about AI that I was answering that they didn't understand because subtitles weren't translated or something. I tried to change that setting in YouTube. I think now it should work. But yeah, that's like my highest level of skill. That's also like in the range of what I was teaching. Now I'm an AI engineer, and like me not talking about AI and doing personality, let's be honest, nobody's fucking ever paid me for my personality, okay? Like maybe in the teaching partially, but it was always about like my technical knowledge that like I have gotten paid. And I've also like back when I was modeling, you know, like obviously for my looks. But like now it is, you know, and being on camera and making tutorials is a combination of these two things. So it really is perfect. But, you know, purely with my personality, like, I don't know how far, like, right? Even on YouTube, like, I have to be doing an unboxing. And the personality and, like, the over philosophizing is just the little bit of spice on top.
It could be cooking. It could be anything. And guess what? Let's say that you don't have the skill and you're like, but Devin, I have to be really good at something to create content around it, right? Like, well, okay, well, I'm just going to go learn to be a master chef and come back as Gordon Ramsay in 5 years. That's great, but I want to create content right now. Guess what? You can document the journey, which people love
Very well said. Look at what I'm fucking doing. Like, I should stop cursing, but I can't stop cursing. Look at what I'm fucking doing. I'm making amazing content on becoming a live streamer, and I've done it from day one. And it is, I don't know, like I would love to watch this myself if I was 3 months ago, myself 3 months ago, and that's exactly what your target audience has to be when you're learning something. And literally, I think this is the biggest format for me because I do this all the time. I find like new things that I get very passionate about, and then I not document them, and then I go from 0 to 100. Now that I have learned how to do production, I'm just going to be recording all of them and making it a video. Like literally the YouTube format we talked about before, my first 30 days live streaming, right? Like a fucking classic. That's a classic format, learning to do something on camera and documenting it. Because you're helping people who are going through the same thing by showing the beginning and the end. And if you are already a master chef making videos, no offense, I feel like nobody really gives a fuck. Like, people cannot relate to that. And that's what your highest stem is, when you're getting people at the beginning, the people who want to get somewhere. TAM is total addressable market.
Developing a skill. You could start from day one and be like, all right, 30-day cooking challenge. I'm going to become a expert chef. I'm going to have this kind of crazy goal within 30 days, 60 days, 90 days, whatever you want to do. I'm going to go from zero. Like, go to YouTube right now.
We're missionaries for the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day.
I forgot to switch the speed back before restarting the video.
You can document the journey. journey, which people love of developing a skill. You could start from day one.
Are we lagging? I see lag. Okay, it's maybe back normal. The internet is falling out on my video even.
Document the journey, which people love of developing a skill. You could start from day one and be like, all right, 30-day cooking challenge. I'm going to become a expert chef. I'm going to have this kind of crazy goal within 30 days, 60 days, 90 days, whatever you want to do. I'm going to go from zero, like go to YouTube right now and look at like 0 to 100, 1 year dance transformation or something like that, right? Like we'll go there right now. Let me search. So like 1 year dance transformation. I'm just going to search for this. And just look at the number of views that these videos get. 5.2 million, 851K, 9.3 million, 64K, 6.7 million.
Because their total addressable market, how are they able to get these views? Because their total addressable market isn't the niche of dancers that is like a small part of the population, but it is literally the whole population that has an interest in dancing that is maybe 10x the times of people who actually know how to dance. Like even I would watch a video like that when I'm like before going to a salsa class or something, and I did watch videos like that, but not really 1 year. No, they did come up on my feed when I was getting into dancing.
1.4, 1 year dancer. See, people love this story. So there's a lot of you that are like, okay, I do have a skill, but I can't create content yet, and you're just procrastinating. You're afraid. That's all. You are not documenting the journey. The journey is so important. I wish that I had more. I do have some on like old YouTube channels that shall remain nameless of like me standing awkwardly in front of a camera being like, hello guys, this is Devin here.
I have all of that. I've got it. I literally, the first time I did like a 30-day practice challenge talking to the camera, like my first session was of course 40 minutes because I can't shut up. So I didn't really need all that practice, and I got into it really quick, and I was just like, shit, this is good content. And then it took me like 8 more months until my first YouTube video. But nevertheless, I was grabbing a lot of content in the meantime. Something I noticed is that like sometimes I was like tired and like low energy. I feel like I'm higher energy and better mood even while laying in my bed, falling half asleep than I was in some of those recordings. Just because I didn't really understand how the camera picks up energy, you know? But I have them, and like I'm thinking, even back then I was like, I cannot really release this because I was talking about very personal things and feelings and like reasons for streaming, and I did not, like, that would be stupid kind of to put it out on the internet, let's be honest about it. But I did think that maybe someday as part of a story it could happen, you know, like if you just record it, like nothing bad will like come of it, right? So yeah, that's what I did. And even then it was my plan to someday maybe put it behind the paywall if it's too private, or make like an edit of it, but it is just very raw. And it was good that I did not have to make that decision of like, do I make this public now? And also like my origin story, my lore has really no value to people who don't know me yet. This will have value like once I make it, you know? I don't even want to say if I make it, but that's, yeah. When I make it, we've got it. We've got the lore, okay?
Talk about some business stuff. Step 1, be yourself. Step 2, buy my course. Thank you. I don't sell a course, but you know what I mean? Like, I was very uncomfortable, and I love going back to that stuff. I still keep it up. If you sort by oldest on this channel, you'll find some like weird personal development stuff of me in a basement teaching you how to be better at your life or whatever. I love that stuff because it documented my journey here, and this is a documentation of my journey to wherever I am in 20 years. So don't don't sit there and be like, oh, I can't do something yet. Do it now, because documenting that journey is going to be so valuable for you. And it pains me that you feel like you have to be an expert, or you have to be so, like, where is there? Like, at what point are you gonna be there? It's never gonna be there. You're there now. This is it. Just do it now. There's no point at a later point where you'll feel good enough to do it. You've got to do it right now. So usually this problem of like being unmotivated is just a kind of lack of willingness to like really go learn or take a chance or do something that you might really be passionate about. And there's a million different things in life. Like, I feel like I could live 100 different lifetimes and I would never get bored. I want to do dance. I want to do Japanese horse archery. I want to learn Chinese. I want to learn how to farm things. I want to learn how to make rhubarb.
I want to learn French. I want to rot in my room watching YouTube. I want to meet Colin and Samir. I want to go to all the art galleries. I want to have my own art installation full of like pictures of me, of videos of me, of statues of me. Am I lagging? I think I'm lagging, bro. I have more things I want without lag. I hate when it's lags. Pictures of me, of videos of me, of statue of me. Am I lagging? I think I'm lagging, bro. I have more things I want. I'm going into the activity monitor. What the fuck? I don't know if you see this. Do you see this? Bro, this is so slow, literally. Was I lagging at other times? On Kick it's easier to go back, but like I wouldn't really know, I guess. Look. I'm in the unfortunate situation of streaming from Streamlabs on with 8 gigabytes of space, and it's taking up 4 gigabytes. Like, I need a new laptop ASAP. Okay, but it stopped lagging. Like, literally there isn't anything even that I could do. What I can do is like start a Patreon. Yeah, with like my free viewers. Well, I don't know, I guess. I don't think that's going to like be enough for a MacBook. Yeah, nevertheless, the infrastructure shall be set up. Okay, let's finish the video because I stopped lagging and wait. Do we have no? I don't have any tabs that I can close, literally. This is so sad. Okay, now it seems to work. It even like will wreck my recording. Yeah, next time we are watching his video about how to make a Patreon. And like editing videos. There is so much to be done. Wait, we have a comment. When you have multiple tabs open, it can make OBS lag. Yeah, like here also in the activity monitor, it is showing like multiple Google Chrome helpers. Like there is one here, 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 another helper. But I only have free one window open. Like literally that's why I don't open more windows. Maybe it's like my extensions. I don't know. Okay, but it seems to work now. Like let me know if the lag gets bad and then I will like stop for a while. Stop talking for a sec. Wait, we only have like 2 minutes left of the video. Now we will go to war. This is war. And it shall be finished.
Stuff. I want to learn about tea, cookies. I want to make cookies. There's a billion different things you can do. I want to start 10 zillion different companies. And
every path is different, but the ability to study anytime and anywhere remains the same. With bachelor's
even just focus. I want stuff. I want to learn about tea, cookies. I want to make cookies. There's a billion different things you can do. I want to start 10 zillion different companies. And even just focusing on one of these things, you're like, you know what? That rolls my wagon. That fills my teacup. Is an interesting thing that you can then document on YouTube or Instagram or wherever that people will then follow you for, and you won't feel unmotivated anymore because again, you've done number one, right? You've diversified and found another metric for success that can take you to to kind of like the next level of thinking about things, and like it can mute or blunt those other failures that you might have along the way. So those are the four, I think, that I would really recommend for like unmotivated broadcasters. And I realize this is like a big problem in a lot of communities, and I know I'm going to see this over and over again. Like this is not going to be the video that solves this problem, but I hope that that the people that are watching, there's a lot of you actually that are just interested in the industry and just watch, which are awesome. Thank you. For y'all, I hope you see how these things can actually be analogous. Is that a word? Analogous? Sounds like I'm really smart. Analogous to other things in your life. Diversifying, for example, maybe you're not even in this space, but you have a job. Maybe diversifying into something that's like a side hustle would be something that like increases your overall happiness because you have that other metric of success. So for y'all that are watching that are interested in this kind of stuff, I hope this helps you in that way. And if you're a content creator, then I hope this directly helps you because it should give you some tactical advice as to how to not be unmotivated. Because I don't want anybody to be unmotivated. You should never be sitting on a stream to 0 to 10 viewers feeling horrible because you're not making it. And there's thousands of people out there that are doing that right now, and it's so sad because just with like a little shift of your thinking, you would not be there, and you'd be developing an interesting skill or trade that even if your entire broadcast failed, which it most likely will, you will still have that thing that you can have, that you learned, that you can take away from it, that will be a part of your life's journey. Okay? So thank you all for watching this. You're amazing at support. I get so many tweets and DMs from people that are just like, hey, this is cool. So you're giving me the inspiration to keep making these videos, and I really, really appreciate it. I'll see you again next time. Thank you for watching this.
Nice. Yay. Let's clap for Devon. He did a good job. Devin. Bro. I don't know, it really shook me when I was lagging. Like, that was tough. That was also a good part, too. That could have been clipped. And I guess, like, the hard time is, like, I closed literally all YouTube tabs. What I'm going to do, like, a system update now. And I have, like, so many YouTube videos left to watch. I have to watch his Patreon video. I have to watch Claude video editing tutorials on stream. Like, I could have been doing this today, but I was more so focused on like handling the videos that I already have. They are already in the pipeline. Like, they are doing great. Good job today, I guess, on building the master timeline. Okay, really a lot. It's 4 a.m. It takes me like 2 hours to react to a half an hour video. Is that a healthy thing? I feel like it should take at most like 1.5 hours. Like, I don't know. Like, am I talking too much in my reactions? I think a little bit. Well, too much is like relative, right? But in terms of wanting to make this a close Okay, I'm gonna switch back to me full screen. It's that time. It's sleepy time. It's outro time. Okay. Yeah. So in terms of like keeping it close to like how I'm usually rotting while watching YouTube, and like making making the experience so that live streaming overlaps with my real life, I think I should talk less actually, because this is mostly about me getting the information he's saying. And if I even try to talk less, I will still talk at least as much as he is talking. And then in the YouTube video, that will already be balanced. So in my reaction videos to YouTube videos where I'm actually wanting to get the content and I'm not just having the content as like a jump off stage to make my own content, but actually I want to know what he's saying. I want to be watching his videos faster because they are like very value packed, and I don't need to riff this much on it, and I can riff in a way like I feel like all my riffs were very related. Some of them I've gotten into like some self-aggrandizing, but that is just like part of the brand. That's very necessary as well. I don't know I don't know how, I don't see how I could have made a like less reaction. But the edit is going to tell me, the AI edit is going to tell me, so we're all good. Now it's like 4 a.m. in Europe. Bro, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to sustain this like US streaming hours, because now I like had a nap before, yet I'm this tired. But like I should be, this is optimal. I only slept for 2 hours like before, like I don't know, like 9 to 11 p.m. And then I started streaming, and now I've streamed for 5 hours, bro. I'm like, I'm on such a grind, it's crazy. But it doesn't really. This is like, how is this different from I'm laying in bed? How is this? I'm laying in bed watching YouTube. Like, it's just the talking over it that's like extra. We will cut it down a little bit. Yeah, okay, good plans. Good plans. Uh, okay, bro. I might have pushed it a bit too far. I feel like when I start getting sleepy, I mean, usually this is also like what I do. I fall asleep to YouTube, kind of. So usually it's just like I can just like press the tab and stop it in the last second before I pass out. But like on stream, that's kind of not the way it goes, right? Like I kind of have to end the stream. I get like riled up from my from my own talking. Okay. Like, okay, outro. This is the outro. What have we learned? Uh, not sure. Okay, bye. Bye, that boy met again. See you. Ah, leg. Ah, okay.